Det spelar ingen roll hur bra jag dansar när du tittar på en annan. Hello everybody. Thank you for your patience. I was late today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Rack 1 all missions. World record attempts now. Pokemon Run and Bun returns after. Hello everybody. How are you? How are you? What is going on? What's up, Ben? What's up? Oh, actually, Darth Plexiglass was the first one here. Hello there, Darth Plexiglass. How are you doing today? Hello, Ben SHB. Hello, Negative Cookie, Respira, Aluabark, Killjage, Ethol, Sapinin. Oh my god, Sapinin even. I was doing some studying and some analysis. Oh, I can do that right off the rip. That actually saves me a little bit. Oh my goodness. Hello there, Charlie. Hello, Deathanel. Hello there, Moscow Gaming. Hello, Frederick Barnes. How are you? I'm doing great. I was just discussing... I was sitting in a call with a couple of friends, and we were discussing societal humiliation rituals. So let me ask you this, gamers. What do you guys think is a societal humiliation ritual? And if you don't understand what a humiliation ritual is, it's a humiliation ritual is like something that society forces you to do that's inherently humiliating. Sending a video for a job application. Bro, that's a good one. Bro, that's a good one. Hold on, I'm gonna go into the call that I was just in and explain that.
Yo.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm only gonna be here for a second. I asked the question about humiliation rituals to my chat. And frame 1, someone said sending a video for a job application.
Oh my god. That's such a good one.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. I'll talk to you guys later. That's such a good one. Holy shit. That's so humiliating. Shaving? What do you mean I have to be more naked than I already am? Yes, societally convincing people that they need to shave is cringe. That is a humiliation ritual for sure. Hello there, Mualk. Hello, Marcel Fisher. Hello, Space Cannibalism. Yo! J-Jo. Thank you so much, Jason Chapley's for J-Jo. For the 5 gifted. That's very sweet of you. Oh, yeah. Yo, mods, can one of you give Killjay a promotion point? I don't even know if we have any mods here right now. I've been thinking about it. We might have to actually do a little bit of overhauling on the mods. Just because we definitely run into situations where sometimes there are no mods around. So I'll think about this. But for right now, we have Fall Gween. My Fortnite checks just came... My Fortnite check came in the mail and I got $250. Explain what a Fortnite check is. Is that just like your pay? Or is that something that you get from playing Fortnite or something? What's up, Spalshington? And Fall Gween, it's great to see you, dude. I was thinking about you earlier. We missed you around here. I think it's exclamation point promotion. There was a Fortnite refund, and the FTC gave people a refund on their account for any unwanted purchases. Oh. What up, SBGLO? I have not been here in the past live. I saw that you found a new route, but how much are you planning to optimize? I did not find a new route. I was not the one who did that, SB. Also, I have no idea how I'm supposed to pronounce your name. If there's a way I'm supposed to be pronouncing it, just let me know. Are we setting record today? I don't believe we're going to be setting record today, but we might. We might. It is possible. I do feel like I'm playing pretty well. Although I was studying Flair's run, and I do genuinely believe that at this moment he's just straight up better than me at Rack 1. So I think there's things that he does that are just inherently better than me right now. But I am just going to continue focusing on my game and just improving a little bit each day. Not thinking too hard about it. What up, LJ? How you doing? Hello there, Lashlo. How are you? Easy 50 subs today? Sorry. I misread that. Dude, that's such a Freudian slip. Easy 50 subs when you really wrote easy sub 50. That's really funny. Hello there, Elvis. How are you? How should someone in North America download the PAL version of the Rack Trilogy for speedrunning purposes? You can just ask on the Ratchet and Clank Discord. There's people who would be willing to help you. His moneymaker mind went active. I mean, wouldn't yours? Did you say that you're on Discord? Well, I do have a Discord. Am I on Discord right now? No. Based on your profound mustache, I thought you were a Spaniard. Hell no. Not that I have anything wrong with the Spanish, I'm just not one. Hello there, Flowers. How are you today? It's a pleasure to have you. Flowers, I wanted to say thank you once again for your fucking insane generosity. It really meant a lot. What do you guys think is a humiliation ritual that streamers engage in far too often? Apologies? That's why I don't really apologize. Well, no, I apologize a lot. I think apologizing is important if you know you've done something wrong. I think a humiliation ritual is denying... Well, how do I want to say this? No, okay. Alright, Mega F has a really good point. You know what's a fucking humiliation ritual and a half? Going to TwitchCon and then live streaming yourself at TwitchCon. That's a fucking humiliation ritual. It's like you pick the one weekend out of the year where you have free reign to go outside of your house and not stream. And you chose to stream. Crash out to chat rage bait. Oh, that's definitely a humiliation ritual. Without a doubt. Shilling for likes and subscribes at the end of the video. I actually mix up whether I do it or don't do it a lot because I've learned that you should only, like, the best time to do it is when it's actually effective. That didn't work for some reason. How's it going today? It's going alright. It's going alright. I would say overall, it's been an okay day. I'm realizing that my habits just fucking suck. How's the temperature in Rotterdam? It's 28 today, which is... What is that in normal temperatures? I want to say maybe 78? How did you like the ESA Trilogy run? I did not watch it, Aquas. What's up, Noobster? 82, okay. Are you still working on the super top secret video on Rack 2? Not at the moment, no. I have something a little bit more important that I'm working on. Bro. I saw your donation. I thought you were watching. What? I didn't donate. That wasn't me. Bro, that's a fucking humiliation ritual. Donating to a charity event and pretending to be Zem92. Bomb frontal low pressure system? What the fuck does that mean? The guy was called the real Zem92. No, I haven't... Truth be told, I haven't watched a single minute of ESA. Except for the literal, like, 15 seconds of a clip that I saw where Pentali, finished Pokey Skip, and then Robo said, that's a trick that's put a lot of... And then the clip ended, and I was like, yeah, a lot of people have stopped playing Rack 1. Oh, that's a humiliation ritual. Not playing Rack 1 anymore because of Pokey Skip. Do you have any ESA runs that you were going to watch? No. I mean, I'll watch... Yo! Flowers, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That is really sweet of you. F's in chat, please, for flowers. W or F? F's to pay respects. Yeah, I don't know. I'll watch some of ESA, but it's like, I'm not watching, not because I don't like the event or anything. It's just like, I don't want to waste my time. I don't really watch a lot of Twitch anyway. I feel like a humiliation ritual is not being able to go to an event and then feeling like you have to watch it anyway. I've got my own shit I gotta work on right now. What up, Kaleva? How are you today? Purple Glad, Slim Cognito, hello. Using AI thumbnails as a humiliation ritual? I would actually say the opposite. I would say, well, okay, I think a lot of the time they do look bad, but I think getting upset over someone using an AI thumbnail is a humiliation ritual. Like, why would you care? If they create low-quality thumbnails, just simply stop watching their content. How do I get it out of portrait format? Click on my profile and then click on live. That's how I think you have to fix it, Headhunter. At least that's what other people have said. What's going on, Dedia? Great to see you, my dude. Okay, I'm gonna warm up my fingers on Iridia. Not Iridia, on Realgar. Josh, just click on my profile and then click on live, and I think it should fix it. No one has mentioned sponsorships as a Yeah, that's definitely a humiliation ritual. A bomb front is a low-pressure system that suddenly develops over a few hours with winds up to 100 kilometers an hour. What's so scary about that? Are you excited for Crash 5? They have never even announced it. Oh, it got announced yesterday? When? This is the first I'm hearing about it, so I'm going to assume that that's not actually real. I know, Tansel. That shit was crazy. What up, Nick? How you doing, man? Just being a pedo is a humiliation ritual? Is that a humiliation ritual? I'm not sure if I would call that a humiliation ritual. But not like because I mean, that's just illegal. Like, that's just wrong on so many levels. But a humiliation ritual? No, I feel like being put on one of those shows where they expose predators, that's a humiliation ritual. But I don't know if I would just call the act of pedophilia in and of itself a humiliation ritual. I think in some ways, pedophilia is like, okay, you know it's a humiliation ritual, knowing that there are people who are pedophiles but not being able to do anything to stop them. That's a humiliation ritual. In my opinion. How did another hype train just start? How is this happening? What is a humiliation ritual? Yo, what's up, Ratchet Runner? A humiliation ritual is something that, it's like what it sounds like, okay? Like something that is designed by society in order to just completely humiliate you.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Navidic, thank you for gifting a sub to Creamery. Can I get some N's in chat for Navidic and for no other word? Pedos should be humiliated and shamed. They are disgusting. I mean, I'm in full agreement. At no point am I disagreeing with that statement. But I'm just trying to draw the line. Like, I'm not trying to insert my own opinion into the situation. I'm just trying to say that, like if we're talking about humiliation rituals, simply the act of being a disgusting person is not a humiliation ritual. There has to be, like, a layer to it where, like, society is conditioning you. Okay, here's a humiliation ritual. Being encouraged to believe...
I shit you not. He turns himself
into a pickle.
So glad that people...
Ah, I was waiting for this. Just for this situation, I added a button onto my soundboard where I can automatically mute alerts. Thanks for the money, Kissia. You may play again as often as you want. I want to hear his alert. I don't. Basically, gamers, Kissia is somebody who comes into my chat. He's banned, but he donates money like $2 or $3 at a time to just write anti-Semitic messages that he thinks are going to trigger me. And so I have added a button onto my stream deck that I can use to toggle mute alerts whenever I want. Hello, Letitia. How are you today? We got the anti-kiss donation. Thanks for the money, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the money. How nice is it, guys, that that like, now this is a humiliation ritual. Having a piece of technology that nullifies everything that you want to do in someone's stream and then continuing to give them money anyway. That, if you guys are wondering what a humiliation ritual is, that is a humiliation ritual. But the funny thing is, he's choosing to humiliate himself. They're not even in the stream. How the fuck are they donating? Oh, they're watching the stream. He's just banned. Okay. I want to practice Umbrus. What's up, Alexandru Adrian? How are you? Boneless seal. Thank you for the good luck. Dude, seals being boneless makes them sound so kissy. Oops. If you were banned, can you still see the stream and chat? Well, there is a feature that you can enable where if you have someone banned, you can make it so that they can't even watch the stream anymore. But I don't like doing that because there are people that I've banned that I genuinely want to give another chance. It's just the unfortunate reality is we have like fucking bottom feeder scumfucks of society sometimes who try to abuse it like these guys. Anyway, let's move on. Because a humiliation ritual that I could engage in is giving this person a fucking moment's more of my attention. So I will not be doing that. Thoughts on content creators that react to other people's content?
Thanks for the generous donation.
Keep it coming, dude. I appreciate all the dollars that you keep giving me. I'll even put you over here so that I'll even put you over here for right now so that you like get the hope that people will see your donation message, but it's not, you're just gonna be frustrated by the fact that none of it's actually readable. I've already made what, like $5 or $6 from this dude? That's awesome. Anywho, let's focus on things that actually matter in life. Yeah, I suppose legible would be the correct word there. And if I fall, I can just do this. I can always save it. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I'll just tell you guys, the last thing I'll say about it before we move on. The problem is that, like, okay, how do I even put this? Sometimes online, like, there are people, okay, a humiliation ritual, in my opinion, is... how do I even say this? Getting, like, soy cucked into, like, into believing that other people or groups of people have complete power over you. Because they only have power if you give them power. But unfortunately... in this day and age, people are so brain-rotted that they will allow themselves to get cucked into believing that they have no power in this world. And then they will take out their frustrations on anybody who, like, looks like the people that they are frustrated with. I'm pretty powerless against vampire billionaire Musk. You're not, but, you know, society wants you to believe that you are. You're not powerless at all. It's just that you have convinced yourself that you are. So therefore, you have engaged with the humiliation ritual. Yes, you are. Only you specifically, though, not me. Interesting. Interesting. He said in a Twitch chat. Oh, that's the juicy strat. Everyone has to go through the humiliation ritual of paying taxes. Paying taxes is 1000% a humiliation ritual. And we all know it. Taxes are modern society's, and frankly, all of human history society's greatest humiliation ritual. Paying taxes is so there are roads? No, the government can just print more money. The government can just print more money whenever they want. They specifically want you to feel humiliated. Yeah, that's how that works. Tell me I'm wrong. Printing money went very well for Zimbabwe. Yeah, but printing money did go very well for every other country. Yeah, like 1920s Germany. Bro, listen, you can sit here and try to tell me that taxes are important. I don't pay taxes because I think they're important. I pay taxes because I understand that there's a humiliation ritual attached to it of jail time if I don't. Sometimes in life, you have to engage in one humiliation ritual to avoid a worse humiliation ritual. Thank you, Lord Carrot. What up, Rattlehead and Pantufla? I have no idea, Darth Plexiglass. I'm not sure how that all works. What up, Akatsuki? I know there's Shimmering Ghost. Prison is actually a humiliation ritual. I'll give you that. It is. In 2009, the president of Zimbabwe, Michael Mugabe, was very heavily indebted, so he decided to just print more money, leading to the worst hyperinflation of the decade. Inflation got so bad, the government had to print 100 trillion Zimbabwean dollar banknotes, and they were worth less than €1 or one cent. Yeah, but see, the problem was he chose to do it the wrong way. All you have to do is just become one of the most powerful people in the world, and then you can print as much money as you want, and everyone just calls you a genius. Like, society is so results-orientated, it's disgusting. Are you implying prison isn't a good thing? Yeah, of course it isn't. You don't need prisons. In a just society, we would focus on rehabilitation rather than imprisonment. But people don't want to have the accountability of taking care of their neighbors, so instead they just lock them away and throw away the key. We don't exactly even imprison people anymore. You're not from America, and it shows. Also, you can extract free labor from imprisoned people. That's what we call slavery. Oh yeah, I got you. The president of Argentina, Javier Milei, was asked about this, and his response was, if printing money would fix poverty, then printing diplomas would end stupidity. That is actually a pretty funny quote. But that is what society does. We just print diplomas nowadays. Like, the fact of the matter is, I went to school with so many people that were just so, like, such straight up morons that I'm ashamed that I have the same degree as them. And you're telling me they have the same weight as me in the job market? Give me a break. Appeal to Zimbabwe. I've got a humiliation ritual. Speedrunning and not being very good at it. Forced penal labor is not considered to be slavery in the United States. The 13th Amendment, which abolishes slavery, specifically states that involuntary labor is allowed as a punishment for crime. Which is fucking insane, by the way. Oh, dude, I'm so glad I'm so glad that that button that I have works. Oh, man. I'm so glad I installed that toggle mute button. How many times? How many times what? What up, mighty rhinoceros desk? Being good is subjective, though. Sometimes. Death penalty, yay or nay? Nay. Giving a rack speedrunner money is a humiliation ritual. Some could argue that. But at least in the case of giving me your money, I'm based as fuck, so, you know. I feel like it balances out. I don't know. I'm not a big death penalty guy, frankly. Because I think that for a lot of my life, I was a waste of space on society. And, nowadays, I feel like I've turned it around. And if I had been sentenced to death for being a waste of space, then I would have never had a chance to actually, like, find my purpose in this life. What up, GM Proxy? What's up, Trenton? Paying taxes is a humiliation ritual? It is. It's true. And everybody knows it. Luckily, being a waste of space is not a capital offense. True. But I also think that what is considered a capital offense can be vague and unclear. And I think if you start allowing certain people to define, like, here's a humiliation ritual, letting other people define what is and is not a capital punishment. Or a capital offense. The moment we start letting other people decide that shit for us is the moment we lose everything. So I was studying Flare Snaggleblast's run, and I realized something. I suck at Rack 1. Have you heard about the mango stuff? I know everything about the mango stuff. And I just have to say, I can't believe, after years of seeing Mango get away with everything, that he's finally getting his comeuppance. Oh my god. Granted, Ludwig is a piece of shit, too. And he deserves to be fucking called out for his behavior in this situation, but I also don't care enough. Caring about the lives of these losers is a humiliation ritual. Nice, we are on best pace ever. What did Ludwig do? He pumped his supposed friend, who he knew was an alcoholic, full of liquor for several hours, encouraged it for his entire stream to, like, laugh and cheer at him for getting fucking absolutely shit-faced for content. And then the moment things went wrong, because of course they did, he betrayed his friend in a heartbeat and banned him from all of his events without taking any accountability for what his friend actually did. Ludwig is a piece of shit. Yo, Shortsy, thank you so much for the 42 months, my dude. I really appreciate that. Ludwig, the one from Sea Dog streams? Yes. That's what you're supposed to land on. Okay. I appreciate that, dude. Oh, I forgot to toggle the alerts back. So I'm sorry about that. You know what, Shortsy? I accidentally have the alerts muted, so I'm going to do it for you. Oh, thank you, Shortsy, for subscribing. What up, Deadpan Defriender? Today I got rejected for a job. Spent 20 plus hours on a coding case for it. That's a humiliation ritual. Do I hold forward as I do it? I swear everyone on the internet ends up either in a failed music career or being an asshole. Yeah, I used to be a piece of shit. That's better. And that gets you a journey outside the airlock, and then you can just go across the bridge. Yeah, I used to be a piece of shit. Now I'm in my based arc, where I'm in like a cocoon, like a chrysalis of being based, where I would say I used to be based like maybe 10 or 15% of the time, and now I'm like based probably 60 to 65% of the time. I'm working on getting to 100% baseness.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Robo. And what's going on, Yellow Sax guy? Yo, appreciate you, baby. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Robo, thank you for the GL. I hope you're having an amazing time at ESA. And it looks like all of you are having a ton of fun. Do I have freeze ammo on? I do have freeze ammo on. Who in this life do you all feel is 100% based? Like, every single thing they say is based as fuck. I think maybe the only person I know of is Marco Pierre White. I think he might be the only one. Yeah, I was gonna say Marco Pierre White is definitely based out of his skull. That guy's amazing. I'm gonna press this just in case. Alright, so the goal today, gamers, the goal today, I want to get 1% better today. I don't think I'm good enough at my current level to be able to beat the world record. However, I have been studying and I've been practicing, and I think if I just keep focusing on doing like 1 or 2 things a little bit better each session, we'll get there in no time. I needed to wrench swing there. If you launched Rack 2 right now, you'd PB. I don't know if I would. I was thinking about it. So, like, if the goal is that I want to, like, ascend to a higher level of Ratchet, I have to climb the ladder a little bit. I don't know if at my, like, current skill level, I'm strong enough to get, like, everything that I want to get right now. So I gotta level up the hard way. Okay, with PB prediction? Of course I am, Fogweed. If you're so locked in on Rack 1, do you think you'll get rusty with Rack 2? Rust is a myth. Rust is a mindset that people choose to believe in because they don't want to just admit that, like, it takes a couple of days to get back into things. Like, if I went back to Rack 2 right now, would I PB? Fuck no. Probably. Well, that's not even necessarily. I think there's a small percentage of timelines where I PB immediately. But I think if you gave me, like, I don't know, a few days maximum, I'd probably already be back at my skill level. That's what Rust is? Nah. Nah. I don't believe in that. Oh, I'm humiliated. I'm humiliated. Not being able to macaroni on there properly is a humiliation ritual. Rust is just a gamer term. I feel like what you just explained is rust. No, you guys don't get it. And it's okay that you don't get it. But I'm also not going to keep explaining it. The only thing that would be remotely difficult is just getting used to Rack 2's movement system again. But if I just used my brain for 5 seconds and like, it wouldn't be that bad. That's because you know you're wrong? No. I could go back to Rack 2 and get a sub 40 right now. It wouldn't even be hard. Do it? You won't? You're right, I won't. Because I don't have to prove myself to you people. This is a humiliation ritual? No. Allowing this goy behavior to influence the way that I run my stream. Like, if I booted up Rack 2 right now, that would be the humiliation ritual. I don't have to prove myself. I know what I'm capable of. Hello, Faten. How are you doing, dude? Pissing in the sink is a humiliation ritual? I disagree with that entirely. And the reason why I disagree with that is because I'm choosing to piss in a sink. Society doesn't get to tell me whether or not I have to pee in a toilet. You would have gotten 1K if you weren't rusty. That's fair. That's fair. If someone dropped 100 subs for you to switch to Rack 2, I'd consider doing it. Yeah, if someone gifted 100 subs, I would do it. Thankfully, no one's gonna do that. So I'm just gonna keep on playing Rack 2. How about 1 sub? For 1 sub, I would not switch to Rack 2, but I would blow you a kiss. Getting pulled over after speeding is a humiliation ritual. Oh my god, dude. Getting pulled over by the police in general is a humiliation ritual.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Oh my god, Deltadoid. Oh my goodness. Hey, Delta. Wait, hold on. Don't spend it all in one place, big dog. D's in chat for Deltadoid, please. Little nitpick, but I think the sub goal was supposed to be all missions and all collectibles. Oops! My bad. My bad! Bro, where was my kiss? I do find it funny that there's like grown people in this chat who will see me blow a kiss to somebody and be like, where's my kiss? Alright. Here's what I'll do. I will blow one more kiss, and you must all figure out amongst yourselves how you want to split it, okay? Do with it as you will. Gazem, I want to warn you, you can soft lock the Snaggle Beast. Be careful. Tell me more about that, Kiawi. I'm gonna pretend I understood why he blew a kiss. That's for the better. Have you seen the clip of the guy yelling, I'm gonna time your ass out for a fucking month? No, is it funny? Ah! Wait a minute. I'm gonna start doing that one from now on. I think it's more reliable. Hello there, Alex. Oh my god, the Das? Oh my Lanta. Would you be mad if I came to your house and pissed in your sink? Yes. No, I wouldn't just be mad. I would probably tell you to get out. Oops. Yeah, I would first make you clean it, and then I would tell you to get out. But I'd make you clean it in like a really humiliating way. Do you have any updates for us regarding the next main channel video? I was saying that we were aiming for July 6th, but there's also, you know, some humiliation ritual I'm going to choose to stop engaging in for the rest of my life is ever telling you guys a date that things are coming out, unless I know for 100% certainty that they're happening at that time. Oh, I could suck cannon these frogs for a few extra juicy bolts. Why do you have boobs in your split names? Because I needed to know the route. Is going to jail a humiliation ritual? Okay, rule number 1 of life, okay? This is a rule of life I encourage all of you to remember. It's only a humiliation ritual if you feel humiliated. I firmly believe that. I got a question for you thinkers out there. Lay it on me, edible cat candy. That's not how it works, Zem. Yeah, but like if some like snot-nosed punk is laughing at you because like they made a societal norm out of not like fucking smoking hot bitches and you're like crushing pussy left and right. I don't know if that counts as a humiliation ritual, you know what I mean? A cuck doesn't feel humiliated, but he is? Okay, that's a fair argument. But you have to be... Yo, Adako the Tricky, thank you for the $5, dude. Hold on. I want to see what Adako has to say on this now. Is it a humiliation ritual if the goth mommy demands I do it and I kind of like how it makes her happy? Yes. That is a humiliation ritual. No. Well, that just kind of fucked the run, I think. But I haven't made that mistake in a long time, so I don't really mind it. I saw the game peak being a sub-goal. Is it confirmed you'll be doing it? Okay, so gamers. I want to point everybody on Twitch chat. I have to, I have to give you all, okay, on the YouTube people, today I'm going to post the stream schedule for the remainder of the week on the YouTube community post. Anybody watching on Twitch, I'm going to make you all engage in a humiliation ritual right now. Go scroll down a little bit and click on schedule. And you will see my entire schedule for the week. What up, the company, man? Yeah, I agree with Shaz that if all it takes for you to give up your pride as a man is for a an attractive woman to put on some like black lipstick and some fucking like knee-high boots, you gotta do better.
Does getting rejected by your crush in front of her entire friend group count as one?
Yes. Yes, it is. Let's be completely real here. If you were a 10 out of 10, that would never happen to you. Or if she believed you were a 10 out of 10, that would never happen to you. Having a crush, asking her out, being rejected, asking for validation about it, and the first motherfucker to hit a penta humiliation combo. Does walking out naked count as a humiliation ritual in front of your parents? Yes. But not wearing clothes just because it's like based as fuck to not do it, that's not a humiliation ritual. Society convincing you that you need to wear clothes all the time, that is a humiliation ritual. Pretty privilege is real, guys. If Zem wasn't so scrumptious, he wouldn't be such a good streamer. That's very silly of you to say. Okay. I've got another humiliation ritual. The doctor spanking you on your butt the moment you're born. Imagine just being freshly born and the doctor, and the first thing that happens to you is the doctor just goes, all right, give me the spanking gloves. And then some fucking doctor just starts spanking your bottom. Like, come on, dude. What else could that possibly be for other than a humiliation ritual? That sounds like a creepy doctor. Bro, that used to be the standard practice. Getting your foreskin taken is a humiliation ritual? That's definitely true. That is 100% true. Circumcision is good? Hard no. Hard no. What, are you trying to tell me that, like, I'm not capable of cleaning myself properly? That I need to have parts of my skin removed? Woo! No. Is war a humiliation ritual? Absolutely. That's almost without question. Okay, I've got one. I've got one. I've got a good one, too. It is not a humiliation ritual to invest a lot of time into something and suck at it, as long as you've had fun. It is a humiliation ritual if you're insecure about being shit, and then it makes you say things like, oh, I hate this game anyway. Like, 80% of the League player base does that. They'll, like, play League for, like, fucking 50 trillion hours, and then be like, huh, I fucking hate this game. Don't play it. It sucks. And then meanwhile, they're, like, ruining their lives by, like, fucking being addicted to League of Legends all the time. Relating to anything Zem said in this convo is a humiliation ritual. I wish you knew how wrong that was. Dude, getting ID'd at a bar is a humiliation ritual. Zem, what's your current rank? I don't play anymore. I quit. I haven't played now for 6.5 months. Claris, I'm speedrunning Ratchet and Clank 1. Is having a job a humiliation ritual? It is if you hate your job. Do you get a chip at 6 months? Boy, I fucking wish I did. One does not simply quit League, it'll get you. Dude. I'm gonna say it. Toxin. That's a cucked way of seeing the world. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think you're a cuck, but I think that's a cucked way of seeing the world. Nice. How you doing, Skate? It's great to see you, man. I hope you're doing well today, dude. Dota 2 is better than League? Okay. Caring about whether Dota 2 or League of Legends is the better game is 100% a humiliation ritual. Is there an opposite to a humiliation ritual? Yeah, it's just called, like, being self-assured. I could have mid-aired or macaronied again there. Something else I noticed when I was studying the world record is that I don't macaroni enough here. Oh yeah, honoring ritual, I guess would be the better way of putting it. Playing competitive games is a humiliation ritual in general. Who sticks... Hold on, let me read this. Who sticks to those games are kinky guys who love being humiliated? No. Doing something you're passionate about is never humiliating. Even if you suck at it. Engaging in a behavior that you love and sullying it by not honoring the craft enough to learn from your mistakes and accept the outcomes, that's a humiliation ritual. Does that make sense? What if I'm passionate about being humiliated? Okay, I've got a new one, and this one's gonna be maybe too based, okay? Caring about what other people do at all is a humiliation ritual. Being a globe earther is a humiliation ritual. I mean, it's a rare opinion these days, but is he wrong? What if you care about them? Well, I suppose if you care about them, it's fine. But it depends. Is it coming at the expense of your own well-being? Buy? Why are you saying buy edible candy? Are you leaving? If so, have a stupendous day.
Bits.
Job application, work, job.
Job. Hey, in the algorithm again, go you. Hello there, hermit in a rowboat. How are you? What do you mean by that when you say in the algorithm again? Is there something I'm missing? 2 people are leaving? Oh, 2 people are leaving. Well, to the two who are leaving, thank you for being here. And I hope that this discussion has helped elucidate some things for you. I find it crazy that there's still something more in rack speedrunning. Is there any possible point where the speedrun cannot be any more perfect? I would actually go so far as to say that with the current strats that exist in Ratchets 1, 2, and 3, the collective skill level of the 17 main leaderboard world records has never been lower. And that's not really a knock to the people running themselves. It's more so, like, there's just not a lot of people grinding with all the crazy new shit that's out these days. Very nice. We're on best pace ever by 3 seconds. Why the government wants us to be globe earthers, Zem? It's because the government wants you to deny what your own eyes see, and they want you to deny anything that comes naturally so that you just eat up all the knowledge they spoon feed you. Oh my god. And thank god you used the term spoon fed. I find it so fucking funny when, when Eevee talks about people being spoon-fed. That shit is so funny to me. Hey man, I really think you should take a break. I mean, this is the 3rd day in a row, and it's from what I've seen. Mega Megalodon. I work every single day. Even if I'm not streaming, I'm working every single day. Like, even if you guys don't see it, I do it every day. That's a killer mustache, by the way. Thank you. Addicted to video games is bad? Oh, I'm not a... No. It's not about the games themselves, gamers. Unless you're talking about something else. 100 subs and Zem recites the whole radical left speech from Shadow. Do not understand what you're talking about. Do not care. Unless you're talking about that one tweet where people talk about how like people in the radical left speedrun or some shit like that. I mean, that thing got memed on, but it is kind of true. There are a lot of people with very, very far left-leaning ideologies that speedrun. Not that I really care. I mean, I don't give a fuck what other people believe. For the most part. But it is the truth. That's why it became such a popular meme. It's because, like, that meme could have never exploded in popularity if there wasn't at least a grain of truth to it. You should be far right to counterbalance them? No. Believing a certain ideology just because certain people believe another ideology is maximum cuck behavior. Where are these speedrunning communists? I mean, have you talked to a lot of speedrunners? A lot of them would be, like, totally down for that. I was thinking about why so many in the radical left... Okay, I'm not reciting this whole fucking thing. Oh, well, I don't really know about, like, the lack of work ethic or shit like that. I mostly just meant that, like, a lot of people in speedrunning are very far left. I don't know if that says anything about the community or whatever. I don't really care if it does. But it is the truth.
Thank you for selecting our automated self-destruct feature.
What up, Sam Lover? How are you?
Initiated. Please remove all personal belongings.
Alright, I'm gonna say it. Identifying with a certain frame of political ideology at all is a humiliation ritual. I feel that my beliefs are nuanced and don't fall into a specific archetype, nor should anyone's. Why? Because, well, it is the truth, Supersonic Blur. The thing is, if you start identifying with a certain system of beliefs, you are very much at risk for, like, essentially falling for groupthink behavior, you know what I mean? Holy shit! Now this is a fucking best pace ever. Oh my god. We're minus 22 on PB. Exactly, Chili. That's how I feel about it too. That's just centrist rhetoric. It's not centrist rhetoric. It's the truth. Bro, I'm like, guys, I am not a fucking centrist, okay? I'm not gonna talk about my beliefs because they're not important. I'm not a centrist though. Like that would just be incorrect to make that assumption. I just think that like I think that it's more important to care more about certain overarching principles, such as the people who do have power and the people who don't have power, rather than whether someone is left or right. That, in my opinion, is more important. Why do you think I've been talking about humiliation rituals in the first place? Who do you think are creating the humiliation rituals? The people in power. So, like, what's the difference between being a centrist and acknowledging that both sides have their flaws? I feel like centrist is a term that a lot of people just kind of use as, like, an umbrella term to dismiss people they don't want to have an intellectual discussion with. That's not always true, though. There are some people who do act like radical centrists. But I really feel like that sentence, or that phrase, needs to be used on more of a case-by-case basis. Whereas I do believe that a lot of people just kind of use it to, like, not engage with certain things, if that makes sense. I frankly don't even think I really understand what it means to be a centrist. I really don't think I understand it. Stream chats really need more politics in them. Okay, is this a political discussion? Holy shit, we're minus 30 on best pace ever. Is this really a political discussion? Because if it is, we can move away from it. I feel like it's more of an observation of political behavior rather than an actual political discussion, but people could make the argument that this does count. Oh, fuck. What? Centrist means you are a spineless coward who can't choose for himself, or it means you're so smart you go beyond normal archetypes. Holy shit. Fuck. It sounds like more of a mindset discussion. I think so too. Fuck me, man. Alright, well, this is how best pace ever dies, unfortunately, but this was a fucking amazing run until then. 13:21. Wait, I took notes of this. What was Flair's best early game? So, his PB Blarg was 10:28, meaning that his PB run is still 4 seconds faster than my best pace ever. That means we can do better. See you later, Navidic. Thank you for the gifted sub, my dude, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Why do you need that bomb? You need that bomb because you needed to get Ghost Ratchet. It does come down to movement, Killj. I was studying his run a lot today. I've realized in general, I think my most consistent weakness in the Ratchet and Clank, in Ratchet speedrunning right now, is the fact that my early games suck ass. Do you ever do speedruns away from the stream so we don't distract you? Not usually. I practice off stream. And study off stream. I study or practice at least an hour every day. Right now. I haven't done that in a very long time, but... like, basically within the last, like, month or so, I've gotten in the habit of doing it a lot more. And with the goal being to do it every single day. Because, it's actually interesting. It's almost like, in my mind, like, an adaptation of what David Goggins says about, like, remember how I talked about how David Goggins says he runs 12 miles a day because it's the one thing he hates doing the most, and he feels like it's a way to armor his mind against the poisons of the world? I kind of feel the same way about practicing Ratchet. I fucking hate practicing Ratchet. At least, I fucking hate the idea of practicing Ratchet. Because I feel like I shouldn't have to do it anymore. But when I sit down every day and force myself to do it, and force myself to do it properly, I feel like it's a great way to reinforce the principles of discipline. It's like, yeah, I fucking hate doing this, but it's good for me, and it moves me further to some of my more arbitrary goals, you know? I think Zem runs better while he's talking with chat compared to when he actually focuses. It's just kind of easier to get in the flow because you guys pull me out of it, you know? Like, when I'm fucking sitting here, no stream happening, nobody talking, nobody doing anything, and it's just me playing the game, I mean, yeah, I do hyper-focus and have a good time doing it after a while, but, like, there's a period where I constantly question why the fuck I'm even doing it in the first place. Bro, I am moving now. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Are you ever gonna do any more randomizers or other mods? So if you're on Twitch, you can scroll down a little bit on my Twitch page and see my schedule for this week. And if you look at my schedule, you will see that on Thursday, I will be streaming at 6 p.m. Central European Time. And I will be streaming a Ratchet and Clank 1 multi-world randomizer archipelago with Gaius and Nicostalis. The three of us are going to be getting together. I'm going to be playing Ratchet 1. Geeg, I believe, is playing Sly 1. And then Nick has their choice on whether they want to play Rack 2, Rack 1, or Jack 1. I'm going to leave it up to Nick to decide. But we might even do like a triage, like Rack, Jack, Sly, you know? That could be kind of epic. And we're definitely going to be making some content out of that on the YouTube channels. We'll see how it all goes. How many hours do you think you've put in for Ratchet and Clank? I would say at least 10,000. In total, I think it's gotta be 10,000, bare minimum. Whoa! I didn't even think that could go wrong. Interesting. Will you do Sly speedruns as well then, or just Rack? One thing at a time. One thing at a time. You gotta give me a little bit of space here, gamers. I'm doing my best to follow through on all the promises that I said I was gonna do. I can only tackle a few per week, okay? I can only tackle a few at a time. So this week we're doing Peak tomorrow. We're going back to Run and Bun later today. We're doing the community, not the community one. We're doing I'm doing an archipelago with a couple people. Later on, I'm doing Rainbow Six Siege with Gweej. And what was the other stream that I had planned? It was Rematch Viewer Games. We're going to be doing Rematch Viewer Games on Saturday. Every single one of these things at some point were either a sub goal or a promise that I made to someone. And the sub cruise will not be happening. We tried a long time ago. We tried in February of 2020 and we planned the whole thing. We had all of it ready to go. And then something called coronavirus happened. And now I am not in a position where I can make it happen. So, unfortunately, there's no sub cruise. That would be a very terrible idea for me right now. Let me become a YouTube millionaire first, and then we can worry about the sub cruise. Fuck me. I gotta figure this out. Hey, look at that. 46 sum of bests. Before you become a millionaire, remember I am your friend before you got rich? Thank you, Kevin. I always knew, and I always loved you. Okay, you want to land on the corner. Zem could be the greatest deadlocked runner of all time? Bro. I got bored reading that sentence, let alone playing that shit-ass game. Dreadzone Online is epic. Speedrunning Deadlocked is a humiliation ritual. I'm gonna say it, every single person who is asking questions about why I wouldn't speedrun Deadlocked has never watched a Deadlocked speedrun, and it shows. I would do New Game Plus. I would not do any other category. Well, there is, like, some cool stuff, but... It's the speedrun that's bad, not the game in general. I mean, they're both just kind of, like, fine, I guess. But, like, why on earth would I speedrun the 6th best Ratchet and Clank game? Answer me that. for variety, I would rather speedrun any other game series. Gamers, listen, if you want to see deadlocked speedruns so badly, learn the fucking game yourselves. I'm not playing that shit. Whatever, I'll just do this. Your loss? Sure, man. Yo! Jigglypuff! Thank you for becoming a member of the YouTube channel. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for joining the Schlub tier. You're the GOAT, dude. You're the motherfucking GOAT! Jason, chat, please, for Jigglypuff. What up, Vital Kanev? I said once upon a time that I would grind Deadlocked NG+, and I meant it. I would do that. Because I do think that that category is fun. But I also think that it's fun because it's 6 minutes long. What up, Nick Rudiger? How are you today? Yo, Sam, trying to go a second day without ADHD, man. So far, so tired. Hope you're doing well. Simple Chaos, you got this. Just remember, well, okay. I have what many consider a hot take about ADHD as somebody with ADHD. I think that the end goal of all ADHD people should be to know how to live as if you were medicated without actually being medicated. To be able to focus, to be able to understand scheduling and time management, and to be able to have executive function, to not lose track of all your words and sentences all the time. And I genuinely do believe that it's possible. I also think that it is very, very difficult, and not a lot of people understand that that is like a part of the journey, you know? Oh my god, the quad drop? And I do too, that's why I'm going for it. Fuck yeah, dude. And so then if that's the case, Simple Chaos, just remember that it's about having good self-dialogue, you know? Make sure that in this process that you're undergoing where you're trying to not be medicated, that you pay very close attention to the changes that are happening in your mind and body. Take a lot of time to be with yourself. Ask yourself questions. Think about things. Think about how you think about things differently. You know, and really try to be honest with yourself, because sometimes it actually, you know, I'm not trying to say that everybody needs to get off their medication right now or some shit, you know, like, I think that should be something that people do when they're ready for it. I don't think that's something that should be done, like, immediately, you know? Oh my god, nice gold. Bro, I'm playing like a demon today. All my early game stuff is looking better. Turns out, gamers, in case none of you were aware of this, it turns out that if you actually study the world record and, like, practice, you get better? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. What up, Ray Nardic? Yo, welcome to the stream, Ray. It's great to have you. I've been ADHD for my whole life, been unmedicated for almost 6 years now. I'm gonna read the rest of this after I do this chain. There's a good chain. I'm 100 bolts down. Interesting. It's been a rough journey, but the goal of never needing medication is highly honorable. I actually didn't even think that that was a possibility until I started watching David Goggins. Because he's also ADHD, but he's never been medicated. And he has, like, fucking discipline out the ass. I'm a Reiki master and professional healer of the mind, body, and soul. Medication is necessary when the alternative is destruction. However, the body has everything it needs to help itself. I don't really know much about Reiki, other than that my mom likes it a lot. That's all I know about it. He has it as well and is also very disciplined. That man is my role model. That's fucking amazing. Shoutouts to Reynardic's dad. What up, D's Knights? The body doesn't have everything it needs to heal itself. That's why we need to have food and drink water. Okay, but I feel like that's very pedantic. And I do feel like at the very least, spiritually, we all have everything we need to help ourselves. You know what I mean? But I do understand where you're coming from a very literal perspective. Don't say words I don't understand. Fair enough. Spiritually, we need God. Now, that's an interesting discussion. That is an interesting discussion. You still need nutrients and hydration. What I mean is that the body knows how to heal. That's also why... Alright, I guess we're talking about God now. Nah, you're fine. Well, I don't want to get super into the discussion of God. I just think it's a very interesting discussion point, if nothing else. Kiawington... Oh my god, no, please. Okay. Kiawington, I honestly... You being employed was not on my bingo card. But I guess it makes sense. This was a decent idea in theory and not a very good one in practice. I'm gonna say it. How many of you have actually been having a job and not actually told me? Are you all just pretending to be losers? Are you all just pretending to be leeches on society?
Self-destruct feature. Vessel annihilation sequence initiated.
Quick, where's that one YouTube chatter who asks Zem if he's accepted? Oh, Supersonic Blur. Not only is there Burger Sleuth, there's also another one now. We have two different people who come in here every stream and ask me if I've accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. This vessel will self-destruct.
They are multiplying, and it's a little insane, I'm not gonna lie. I has job, I watch anyway. Josh motherfucking Beswick. Great to see you, man. You came during a great discussion. I don't even remember what we're talking about anymore, but we're hitting all the hot and heavy topics today. We're hitting religion, we're hitting societal shame tactics. We're hitting all of it, man. We're hitting all of it. What's up, Siren Ive? How you doing, dude? Have you? What, accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior? How do I explain this? Well, first off, I was born and raised Jewish. But I guess that hasn't stopped other people. I don't know. I once heard somebody describe it in a way that I think is actually pretty awesome. Like, I think that when it comes to the validity of religion, I think there's a basis of argument where you can say that genuinely all religions are correct if you're willing to look at it from the viewpoint of, like, people call upon whichever part of the human or ethereal spirit that they need to in order to accomplish their day-to-day shit. I think that's pretty based. Me personally, I don't know, man. Like, the thing is, I'm not a very spiritual person in general. Not that I have anything against people who are. I think that, like, you should believe in whatever gives you hope in this world because, like, that's the most important thing. Religion is copium? No, if anything, it's the opposite, where it's like, if religion, like, I would say most religions, if you really look at their doctrines, tend to just be, like, societal manuals on how we grow as, like, from an anthropological standpoint, you know? Like, if you take out all the contradictions and the stories that don't really make a lot of sense from, for example, the Bible, then what you have is a manual of sociology that's like, you know, these are the rules that we follow to get to where we are now. Maybe some of them are antiquated, maybe some of them are still useful. Take what you need and learn the lessons you need to learn without having to learn them the hard way. You know, when you think about it that way, I think it's kind of cool. I think people get too caught up on the messy details. Very nice. Holy shit, man. We're rocking and rolling right now. Then you just gotta take out all the rules that people don't follow and you get the cherry-picked mess. In some ways. But, like, for example, we don't need, like, one that I grew up with. Okay, nice. So now we have Ghost Ratchet. How are we doing bolt-wise? We're doing okay. Man, I'm fucking up Umbrus a lot today. For example, as somebody who was born and raised Jewish, the discussion of kosher comes into play a lot. We don't really need to keep kosher anymore, you know? Like, back in the days, it made sense to keep kosher. Because, like, there were a lot of, like, there were just less, like, food safety standards, you know what I mean? But you don't necessarily need to keep kosher today. Like, if you mix your meat and your dairy, then you're probably not gonna get a tummy ache like you would normally. Like, way back when, you know? Like, remember, this sort of shit was written back in a time where, like, one of the leading causes of death was diarrhea. You know what I mean? Like, that used to be a problem. Now, if you die from diarrhea, it's probably just a skill issue. It's true, Moki, and I'm never gonna stop. No modern food is less tainted than it was back in the before times. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not less tainted. But at the very least, we, like, for example, pasteurization wasn't even a thing back then. So you had to worry about cows, like, shitting in the fucking fields or whatever, you know? A lot of the laws in the Old Testament of the Bible reads like an early health code. That's what I'm saying, Indessa. Like, I don't care if people, like, give a fuck about religion or not. That's not my prerogative. Like, you can believe what you want to believe. But I do think that at the very least that there's, like, truth to looking at it and being like, oh, so this is how people used to live. Very nice. You know what's a humiliation ritual? Having to wait for these guys to move so I can turn this bolt crank. Oops. No! Well, that's a new one. Oh. Huh. Huh? Zem is clipbaiting? He knew that would work? Bro, I wish I was that all-knowing when it came to Ratchet. I don't think you guys know how all-knowing I am not in these games. What up, Lolpop? How you doing today, dude? Does my membership count towards the counter? I still don't have a way of integrating YouTube memberships and Twitch subs. I wish I did, though, Gigolo Puff. But if we get to 49, we'll count it. How about that? Maybe this is good. We're gonna be 1,000 down, but that's okay. We can make this work. Wait a minute, what? 9-2 is fuck-wittable, as they say, as long as I'm just aware of, like, what can go right or wrong from here. So I gotta think about it like I'm roughly 800 bolts down, and I can actually make this work. I still haven't practiced dust hovers enough. Do you know any Yiddish? I know, like, oy vey. What if I gift 10 memberships? Can you add 10 to the counter? I can't manually adjust it is the thing, but what I can do, Gigolo Puff, if you give 10 memberships, I will undergo the humiliation ritual of reminding people on a frequent basis that the number should be 11 higher. I am willing to make that humiliation concession just for you. And only because this guy, Gigolo Puff, he is a real one, dude. He fucking comments on every more Zem video I upload. By the way, we're minus 38 on my best pace ever. Oh yeah, I could just take 11 off of the 50. Oh yeah, that's a... Supersonic Blur, you're so smart. Oops. Oh my god. This is not good. Gigolo Puff. Thank you so much. You're gonna hear gay little German boy 10 times now. There we go. That was my bad. Jay's in chat, please, for Gigolo Puff. If you got a gifted membership in the YouTube chat, make sure you say thank you. We're still on best pace ever. We're still rocking and rolling. Yippee! Yeah, gamers, I mean, what can I say? I fucked up this trick a lot, but sometimes that's how it goes. We're still on best pace ever. That's all that matters. Mistakes happen. We move on. There's no reason criticizing, condemning, or complaining about it, you know? Alright, I will adjust the number to say 39. Thank you so much, Jigglypuff. You're the GOAT, my dude. You're absolutely the GOAT. Okay, well, interesting. Okay, now we're fine on bolts. What up, little Destiny baby? Oh my god, Ratchet Runner. I fucking loved that time. It was so funny. That shit was so funny. This run is a little cursed, but I mean, we're doing fine. We're doing A-okay over here. I'm doing great, Kiawington. How are you today? Despite what the haters might say, I think you would win a freak off. Oh my god. I think I would too, but only as long as Freak Bob isn't participating. What is a freak off in this context? Oh, you know. I just worked. Was a humiliation ritual the heat? Kiawington, I hope you had a great day at work, though. What's it like working and being Finnish? Is it different than working in normal circumstances? Oh, wait a minute, gamers. I have a new habit I've been adopting that I actually forgot to do. Before I start stream, I take a deep breath and I smile. And I forgot to do it. So I'll go through the humiliation ritual of doing it now so that I don't forget to do it later. Let's have a good run. Sometimes a deep breath is all we need. That's so true, Chicky. Everything is quiet now. Hello there. Ah, good. What up, Send Pain Poppy? Wouldn't it be all other, not every other? What? What are you talking about? Ooh. There we go. Now warp me back. Astro Boys, what's going on? Just got out of school. How is your day going? My day's going amazingly. Hello, Brentendo. Hello, Xeno Charge Blade. Oh, we are big chillin' on this run. And I've been practicing Orxon too, so I'm hoping this goes well. If it doesn't go well, that's fine. We're big chillin' regardless. Check this out. Ooh. I was supposed to break the TNT crate there, but that's fine. Ah, I took too long. Took too long again, and I think I'm too close. Yes. You gotta be more, like, out here for this to work, I believe. I don't understand why sometimes the game doesn't ground pound cancel you. I really don't get it. This is very rough. Okay. Well, that went really poorly, but that's okay. We buy, but gotta buy. Then we go over here. We are fucking moving now. Bro. Okay. That was weird. Do I support sinking the UK into the ocean? Not particularly. What up, Adrian Diamond? Okay. What up, Droller Eagle? What is the best movement section of RNC? There's a lot. There's a lot of really cool planets. What up, Flawless Shots? Come on. Nice. Okay. A little slow, but that's okay. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Holy shit. Don't forget, Zen, hit me up for bouldering when you're in Australia. Sounds good, Adrian. I don't know when I'm gonna be in Australia, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, on to Pokey. Whew, we're back ahead of PB. We are back ahead. It's good 49 pretty easily, gamers. I'm not gonna hold you. What up, De Geest? Or maybe it's De Geest. Love the dad stash, by the way. Thanks, man. Oh my god, I'm in chat when a world record is made. I'm not gonna get world record this run, I don't think. I think I've lost too much time. I would have to play absolutely perfectly for the next, like, 16 minutes, and I'm not sure how realistic that is. Sneepy wants me to tell you that we have the Chalky Mintu. Oh my god. I hope Sneepy gets as shit-faced tonight as he did that one night. He knows which night I'm talking about. And frankly, Jazz, so do you. Had to go clip you mentioning my dad. He and I loved Rack when I was a kid. He's gonna love seeing you do crazy shit while shouting out how awesome he is. Fuck yeah. Your dad sounds epic. That's a new one. Okay. That was bound to happen, I suppose. He says he was stone cold sober that night. Least drunk British person. Oh my god, I forgot I have 50 seconds to save on Iridia. Holy shit. That's gonna be really nice to run against. That should work. Nice. We're gonna go for one dust hover as is tradition. Nope, did not work. But it was a fast attempt at least, so not too much damage done. Favorite ship section from any Ratchet game? I don't know, frankly. How many ship sections are there? The ones in Todd suck. The ones in Acet suck. Rack 2 kind of sucks. Rack 1's kind of sucks. They all kind of suck. Nice, we skipped the cutscene. Nice. Really good. Really, really good. Oh yeah, the Into the Nexus Planet Select screen. That's probably the best ship section in the entire series. See, the thing is, the ones in ACIT would have been good if the ship wasn't, like, a two-dimensional thing in three-dimensional space. You know what I mean? If not for that, they would have been epic. Hello there, Marathon. You know, we always call you Marathon Man. We don't ever call you, like, Marathon Man, you know? Like, Marathon. We don't ever call you Marathon Man. That should work. Okay. Why did I do a Speedy A there at all, really? Yo, what up, Captain Gallant? How are you today? We're gonna go to Kurwan 2 here. Don't go anywhere else. Go to Kurwan 2. We are 52 seconds ahead of PB. And honestly, this run doesn't even feel that amazing. It just feels kind of average. I feel like I really am getting better at this game. Oops. That's what I was trying to do. Hopefully I didn't hit the checkpoint. Okay, we're good. And then we go all the way down to Quar 2. A wise man once said that anything is possible if you believe in your penis. Is that... Did I say that? Or did someone else say that and I'm just misremembering? Bro. Bro. Is there a way for us YouTube viewers to see your PB? If you're watching via shorts, you won't be able to see it. I don't think. Hello? Bro, what is this fucking... The game's camera just put me through an ultra humiliation ritual right there. Oh, Lunk did say that. Bro, he's wise beyond his years. Dude, the fact that Lunk spent all of GDQ in the hotel room playing fucking Cuphead and Brotato was incredible. But Oscar, my PB as of right now is 50-24. I forgot to put that in the title of today's stream. Okay. There is, I don't know if it's obvious to anybody watching, but there actually is like a set optimal way to do these bombs that I feel like a lot of people just don't know because they don't understand that like you can lose a lot of time by fucking this up. And there should be 2 helicopters here, and then that's how you know it's over. I mean, that could have been a lot better, but it also could have been a lot worse. I know what I did wrong. Dude, take the headphones off. You're yelling your lungs off. Sneepy, you need a Sugma. Yeah, but Nick, you forgot the #1 thing that people do at ESA is not leave their hotel room.
Oh, Janice, you will always be the love of my life.
You really should have that looked at.
Noobster, thank you for giving a sub to Sneelge. Sneelge, welcome back, Budge. That was a pretty good fleet. Yeah, I'll say it. That was a pretty good fleet. Yeah, I'd say that was pretty good. We're cresting on a PB here. You're simply our pre-spitting and spitting or capping entertainment. Yeah, but who's we? Ah, gotta be at a higher elevation for that to work. Oops. Forgot where I was. Double dollar for the fans. Jazz, Andrew, and I are chilling in the hotel room. Oh my god. There's even a Wimbrey. I just remembered that for years, the joke that we had surrounding Yo Andy is that we would just constantly dox him. That was so fucked. You just spent 130 pounds in the system Bolaget? I don't even know how the fuck you pronounce that. I don't know how to pronounce Swedish at all. Dude, how much alcohol did you buy? Well, I guess 130 pounds worth. System Bolaget is a Swedish alcohol store. Hello there, Zarok the Kobold. How are you today? Oh, thanks for sending me that picture, man. That really helps out a lot. Beautiful. I fucked it up. I fucked it up again. But it's fine. We'll build the speed that we need. It's not like this is a really important chain anyway. Okay, that's actually kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. But thankfully, this is rack 1, where once you have the PDA, it doesn't even fucking matter, man. Like, once you have the PDA, you can make as many mistakes as you want, and you lose, like, what, 5 seconds? Zem, this run is based, and so are you. Thank you, baby. Peep alcohol? Bro. Okay, let me see here. That is not enough. That is not enough alcohol. But I do see the Disaronno, and you have made a smart choice. Pour one out for me. And remember me fondly. Don't spawn Drek. Okay, we're chilling. 68. Hello there, Dutch van der Linde. I'm the great mighty Zem 92. No, I definitely didn't need that. You're right, Sneepy. I kill him quite frequently with like 70 or 80 maybe. Like 80 if I'm like spamming, you know? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Not bad. Not fucking bad at all. Whew! My first sub 50. And that's pretty damn close to world record. That is pretty damn close. Absolutely giga. With a G and no other letter.
That was close.
Oh yeah, we gotta show the missions. I forgot. Just because I've finished the run does not mean it's legal, okay? You gotta show the missions, man. You gotta show them. This is the part where these next 15 seconds dictate everything. Okay, I'm gonna stop being a passive aggressive and just show the missions. As you can see here, all of the missions have been done, as they always have been done, and always will be done. We got them all. It's a legal run. We are 31 seconds away from world record. That feels good, man. I haven't gotten a world record in this game series since January? So it's been nearly half a year. And we're very, very close. Thank you, Yusha. Why is in chat for Yusha? Thank you for giving a sub to Fart. That's good. I like that. Thoughts on Liver King? I spend absolutely 0% of my time even thinking about Liver King. And I suggest you do the same. Okay, let me post this in the Ratchet Discord. And for once, I'm gonna post this on Twitter. I know this is rare, me posting on Twitter. I normally don't do this anymore. But I'll do it. When was the last time I got a Ratchet 1 world record? Let me see. "31 seconds off my first Ratchet 1 world record in a long time." Gamers, if you want to do me a favor and, you know, do the part where you, you know, the clicking on the tweet thing, then by all means. But regardless, we're not done here yet. We are not done here. Oh yeah, do I have a mod who could complete the prediction, please? I would appreciate that. Okay, let's save splits. And look at this, gamers. Summer bests are nearly 2 minutes below world record now. This is not a bad run. If I remember correctly, this PB it has a pretty gnarly pace for a while. And then I lose 30 seconds on Orxon. And then 10 on Gaspar. And then 20 on O2. A lot of mid-game time loss here. A lot of mid-game time loss. Were there any huge mistakes outside of that? Not really. You haven't posted the splits on Facebook? Dude, if I had forgotten about Facebook, oh my god. Does anybody even use Facebook anymore? Honest question. Yeah, that's true, Blur. That's true. I nearly forgot about Quar 2. Let Zuck steal data from your speedruns? Yeah, bro. That's the thing. I can't, like... Okay. I'm gonna tell you guys maybe, like, one of my more... I don't think this would be called woke. I think this would be called something. I don't think anyone should ever spend more than a few minutes a day, not only on social media, but on their phone in general. And the reason I think that is because I think well, okay. It's okay if you use your phone sometimes, but I think there's people who are hopelessly addicted to this shit. Completely and hopelessly addicted. And the problem is, it's not that they consume things when they want to or have the downtime, but rather that people don't even realize that what they are doing is living in the vision of someone else's reality. Does that make sense? Like, I don't give a fuck if you have your own dreams and goals, but you still use your phone just because it's fun sometimes. But if you're like fucking, if you can't even stop yourself from being on your phone, you are like literally like you are Apple's cuck. You are Apple or Samsung's or whoever's cuck. You know what I mean? No social media is on Twitch to socialize. I mean, listen, I understand there's a bit of hypocrisy here as the guy who works on Twitch. I get it. I'm enabling the behavior. I get it. But at the very least, what I can do is I can remind people that this is behavior that shouldn't be enabled all the time. That's the best I can do. At least I can reach you people here. You know what I mean? How long do you spend on your phone every day? I don't even know the hours, but I can tell you it's too many. Very hello fellow kids type vibes, I suppose. But then again, I also don't have to explain myself to you people. I've got my own vision of the world in the future. And I don't need your validation. But then how can I send all these cute-ass emotes to Namu? I mean, that is very true. I greeted too hard for those. I greeted. We go again. But yeah, I don't know. I have like really, I have complex opinions. I'm an intellectual, as they say. I am, how do I say this? A genius, perchance? If you could save only one of your viewers from eternal doom, who would it be? Do I count? Hello there, Dax Nova. How are you? And hello there, Slump. Okay, this is not going swimmingly right now. But yeah, I don't know. All I'm trying to say is, gamers, I don't care what the fuck you do with your lives, okay? You can do whatever the fuck you want. Just make sure you're actually in control of yourself. That's all that matters. I'm just a guy on the internet, okay? Stream and intelligent aren't two words you hear together a lot. It's thank you, Kitty McTitty, for your delicious insight on this situation. Cheeseburgers are better than pizza? I don't think I agree with that. Actually, okay, I'm gonna be real. If I had to give up either pizza or cheeseburgers for the rest of my life, I would definitely choose pizza. Get that shit out of here. Now, I like pizza. Don't get it twisted. But I don't crave a pizza very often, okay? I crave pizza maybe once every, like, 6 months. But when I think of a juicy, succulent, delicious burger... Oh my god, man. What the fuck was that state cancel? That was crazy. Aren't burgers and pizzas both considered sandwiches? No. A burger is a sandwich, 100% guaranteed. A pizza is only a sandwich if you take 2 slices of pizza and slap one over top the other and then eat that. That's a pizza sandwich. What the fuck? What just happened? Chicken sandwiches are better than cheeseburgers? On average, yes. But a delicious, greasy, juicy, succulent hamburger cooked just right is completely unmatched. I thought of another humiliation ritual. Being put on a waiting list to receive psychological help. Being forced to wait 12 to 14 weeks for a psychiatry appointment. That's a humiliation ritual. What is your favorite burger topping? That's not even a question. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let you all guess what it is. The real ones will get it right. There's one objectively correct answer. Hello there, deploy build. How are you? Peanut butter is an underrated cheese, or an underrated burger topping. I'm gonna say it. Peanut butter is underrated, but that's not what I'm thinking of. Not a single one of you said it. It's mushrooms. Mushrooms are the GOAT topping on a burger. Is only the meat and bread without any toppings? Oh, that's based. I actually do agree that a truly delicious burger doesn't even need toppings. It just is. It's like how a good video doesn't even need strong editing. It just needs to be. You're confusing that with steak? I don't feel like I am. Gazam, have you ever had a mealworm burger? What? Elaborate. Elaborate right now. Are burgers better in America or vice versa? Burgers are unironically one of the only foods that are way better in America than they are here in Europe. One of the only foods. Mushrooms are bland. There, I said it. You're eating the wrong mushrooms. Certain mushrooms are packed with delicious amounts of flavor. Steak is among the most overrated foods ever. You have never had incredible steak, and it shows. The most delicious thing I've ever eaten in my entire life was an A5 Wagyu. That is the single most delicious thing I've ever eaten in my life. Burgers are fine in America till they fucking drench the entire thing in cheese. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Hello, Kaz. Are you excited for the return of Bunge today, Kaz? That's right, gamers. After I'm done with Rack 1 runs today, we will be continuing the quest to beat Pokemon Runge and Bunge. It's been a long few weeks since the last time I bunged. I hope I still remember how. Oh yeah, I forgot you all rate my burps. Well, at least Kiawi does. I'm glad you explore the multi-gaming aspect of your channel. Thank you.
Be the love of my life.
Flowers. Flowers, flowers.
You really should have that looked at.
You know, I actually went to clown college and no one knew who Flowers on my head was. F's in chat to pay respects to Flowers on my head. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Hey Zem, TBH, loving you more. Zem Clips VODs channels recently been elite. Yeah, it turns out all you have to do to build a successful content empire is just do the absolute bare minimum every single day. That's all you have to do, and then eventually the work will speak for itself. Good luck again today, Zem. Last night I got 3 paces, minus 46, my record out of Rilgar, and lowered my subs to 46.48. Holy shit, man. Well, GG's on those amazing runs. Even if they didn't go all the way, You know, it's still good progress. It's a sign that you'll PB if you just keep going. And yeah, I mean, I just PB'd just now myself. It was a pretty fucking crazy run, and I think my sum of bests are somewhere around 4650 as well. So it's great, man. This is what it's all about. I wish you the best of luck on your runs, man, and yeah, keep on pushing. We are gonna be a little bit down. That's fine though. This is a fucking amazing movement. I want to get into running. Would rack 1 be a good start? You should focus on playing whatever game makes you the happiest. Because think about this, when it comes to speedrunning, you're going to be doing the same shit a lot. So you might as well enjoy it. I didn't midair there, so I'm going to have to glide like a some weakened man. Rack 1 is one of my favorite games ever, then you should definitely give it a try. I actually, I need to figure out where else I can post this, but last night I made a tutorial for infinite long jumps and cineflips, which are the two things that people tend to struggle with the most in Ratchet speedrunning. So if you want to check that out, I put it in my Discord, !Discord if you'd like to join. Oh my Atlanta. What up, Dead Shredder? How you doing, dude? Great to see you. And the best part is, if you want to get good at cineflips and infinite long jumps, if you actually do care about improving, you can learn everything you need to learn without even turning the game on. That's the fun little secret right there. Gonna get state canceled. That was really fucking weird, but it's fine. Wait, did you actually get 100% microplastics? That's... Fuck me. Okay. This is not good. I'm 200 bolts down currently, which is not amazing, but it's fine. We go here. Damn, I wanted to play some Rack 1 and my PS3 controller battery died and the charging port is fucked too. That does happen, Coyote. And I'm sorry to hear that. For what it's worth, if it's already fucked, that means you get to... They hit me into the gold bolt. That means you get to fuck around and play with the... Oh yeah, Kiawi, I literally pinged you. You get to play around with the controller and see if you, like, you can break it apart and see if you can actually do something with it. There we go. Not great, not great. Playing really slowly after playing really well not that long ago is in and of itself a humiliation ritual.
Vessel annihilation sequence initiated. Please
On O2, if you do a proxy at the Magna Boots, you can save 8 on Orcs on 1 with Clank. Wait a minute. Oh, that makes sense. I'll have to look into that as well.
Perhaps you didn't hear me.
Do your parents call you Zem?
In a matter
No.
of seconds. Please
Why would they? That'd be silly. Not particularly happy with this pace, but it's funny because I feel like I played really poorly, and this is still my 3rd best pace ever. It's kind of hilarious how that works, actually. All right. On a Rilgar. Nice. Okay. That's a reset. Whoa. It's disassembled right now. I'm trying to find another battery that's not huge as an 18650, the long cylindrical one, and all pouch batteries I have are bigger and no protection. Well, then you clearly sound like you know what you're doing better than I do, so I'll let you cook. Nice reset. Skzum. Thank you, Kyaji. Okay, but this is long shot, but my brother is also an opera singer from Pittsburgh. You guys probably worked together at some point, which to me is crazy. Did your brother ever, Reynardic, did your brother ever do anything with Pittsburgh Opera? And if they did, or if he did, then do you know which operas he worked on?
Subscribing.
I thank you again for pulling me out of YouTube Shorts doom scrolling Zamia.
See, that's why I do it, Cadenat. That's why I do it. I'm fucking saving souls out here. You guys wonder why I do this shit. Reynardic, then maybe I do know your brother. If you want to DM me on Discord, my username is Zemipoo. If you want to shoot me a message, I can let you know whether or not I know your brother. That way we can keep it anonymous and not talk about it online. Zemipoo, grown-ass man, by the way. Yeah, it's cute as hell. I like being cute. It makes me more approachable. Ooh, interesting. What's good, Cadenat? Thank you for all the support over the years, my dude. I really appreciate it a lot. It's very, very kind of you. The demon of Babylon cloaks himself with the coat of the righteous. What, so you're saying things can't be cute? Would you prefer if I changed my name to something along the lines of Jewish Jewish butt fucker? Is that what you would want me to do? Is that Zitty? I think that what I said is I think what I said is probably worse than what you said. But I think that when you think about it long enough, what you said is worse than what I said. How many subs to actually do that? More than you're worth. Oh, bro. I'm so glad that, if you guys are just joining us, I have one person who religiously comes into my stream and donates anti-Semitic hate messages to me. And I didn't say anything about it the entire time, but I was waiting for him to show up. Because I have now a toggle mute button on my donations. Or on my stream deck, rather. I have a toggle mute button now that I've been keeping secret the whole time. And I scammed him out of $5 earlier. By waiting for him to donate and then muting his donation messages. Heading to work now, but let me know. I got you, Raynardic. He tried to laugh at you for having a mute button? Wait, did he? That's funny. So take that. He also called you the N-word? Whatever, man. What can you do? Where do you get your PS3 controllers? At used game stores. It's okay, game. Well, you know. Well, I was going to say something, but I'm not going to say it. All right, let me see here. I'm not mad. This is just funny to me. The most butt-mad losers ever, myself included. I don't know, about this particular situation, I don't feel like I'm mad. I feel like that would be inaccurate to call me mad about this situation. I'm the one who made $5. Oh, you're saying he's mad. Oh, my bad. I never know who people are referring to when they're saying who's mad anymore. Intonation is really hard to tell online. Also, I think I might be autistic. It's kind of hard to tell.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
It's hard to tell sometimes. Just Clora, thank you for getting a sub to Hornetzilla 2. Oh, did Shaz say he would say the N-word if somebody gifted a sub? That's awesome. Mobius got timed out for 1 hour during the rack run at ESA for saying NG+. Apparently Fossabot thinks NG+ is the N-word. That's really funny. Raynardic, I just checked your DM in between planets, and maybe I would know your brother by face, but I don't know if I know him by name. Rods, thank you for becoming a member of the YouTube stream. I really appreciate that, dude. Yo, R's in chat for Rods. Okay, that was the right idea, but bad execution. What up, Alpha Clunk? Or Alpha Clank, how you do? Wait, have I been calling you Alpha Clunk this entire time? And your name has been Alpha Clank this entire time? Oh my god. Would doing a hyper strike be faster or falling, or is it like on Kerwan? It just depends, really. We need one tabloid here to really know.
Thank you for subscribing.
That was like the ledge grab from hell.
Suck.
Fucking Case, man. Thank you for the 10 months, dude. There's 2 of us? No fucking way. What? That was the state cancel from hell. Okay. Okay, New humiliation ritual, fucking up the movement on Blarg. Bro, I remember my 6th grade social studies teacher once told me that once I learned the Greek alphabet, I would never forget it. And unfortunately, she's correct. Oh, I missed the 50. That's actually fucking cringe. I didn't mean a double side. I didn't mean a backflip. My social studies teacher told me that I'm a little pig man, and she was correct. You know, we all have our hobbies. Cringe, 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 crunch. Uh-oh. There's a stinky little boy over here.
Thank you.
Shoutouts, cringe, crunch.
Vessel annihilation sequence initiated. Please remove all personal belongings.
Seriously, I'm not kidding. I'm gonna take this chalky box. See, my friend Kevin gave, whoa, it's 6:02 p.m. My friend Kevin gave me a box of chalkies. That's like a little party pack of Milka chalkies. And I'm gonna eat them from the one that I liked the least to the one that I liked the most. Starting... with, I think, this one. Dame or Dime or... Dime? I don't know how the hell you pronounce it. Wait, Reynardic, I have a question for you. How old is your brother? I'm still stuck on this your brother thing. Because it may just be possible that... Oh, yeah. So he is... I'm just too old. That's what it comes down to. I'm 7 years older than your brother. So it makes sense we weren't in operas together, because by the time he would have been working for Pittsburgh Opera, I was long gone. I think I did my last show in maybe early 2018. Oh, but one of my last shows was Moby Dick. And that opera rules! Hello, Radu. Wait, so we have an Alpha Clank and Alpha Clunk. We also have a Rodolphus and just a Radu. Your last performance was the Quark Opera? True. Did being an opera singer pay well? No. But I also wasn't really very good. So it makes sense. Actually, I take that back. I was really good. But I wasn't, like, the top level. So I got paid, like, nothing. All the people in opera that make a lot of money are people who are at the very, very top level. Or they're just people who know a lot of people. That's a big one, too. Nepotism is extremely common in the world of opera. Whatever, man. I'll just take the death. I'll just move to North Korea, man. I'll just fucking do it. I don't care. No, I will not eat this chocolate yet. Don't do it? Okay, we're chilling. I'm gonna grab these crates. These little bolts right here. No! That's so unfortunate, man. At least it wasn't an amazing run. I can take solace in that. Nepotism is also pretty big in voice acting, at least here in Italy. I'd believe it because I don't know why Pro ZD keeps getting jobs. There, I said it. And he plans to play Night Rain again. One thing at a time. I'm gonna eat this dime now. Bro, I don't know how it's pronounced. I asked earlier and no one told me. Everyone just typed, it's pronounced, and then wrote the word. Dame? It's pronounced Dame. Interesting. Pirate software pisses me off so badly. Isn't Pirate software like the ultimate goy sloppist? Where like, all he does is like be like, well, these other video game companies, they really hate you guys. They don't want you to have fun. They're ruining the industry. But me and my team of people who are doing all of the exact same things, we have your best interest in mind. We have your best interest in mind and you should be buying our games. And then someone will be like, yeah, but aren't you using the same predatory services that companies like Ubisoft and Blizzard are using? Now, I know you think you're saying something correct, but in all actuality, you have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, and it shows in the way that you're typing. I am very... He's like... He just has... He like... Zem went to his meet and greet? No, I did not. Yorn went to his meet and greet. I stayed behind and played League.
Thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Hi, lovely people.
Hello there, fella Pemmer. Thank you for the 17 months. Oh, that's so much better? It is. It is so much better. Thank you, fella Pemmer. I really appreciate that, man. Oh, I gotta lower the sub goal to 38 because of Rod. Was it Rod? Was that their username? Rod's subscribe with a membership on YouTube, so we gotta lower the sub gulge. Well, Kaz, I think with Ubisoft and EA, it's like fuck around and find out, you know? Guys, you can't blame Pirate Software for being bad at what he does. He's out of mana. He was out of mana, okay? It's that simple. It's not his fault. Holy shit, that bug got some distance. No, I don't know. I think in general, I don't know. I don't really care about all this shit, to be completely honest. I think it's no surprise that a lot of the streamers that are very, very popular tend to be people who are kind of divorced from reality, if that makes sense. Like, understand that most popular streamers are people who like, okay. I feel like I have a unique perspective on this because I was somebody who at one point witnessed his channel explode in popularity, like nearly overnight, and basically thought that it would be that way all the time and that I wouldn't have to work so hard anymore to like continue having a presence and doing all this shit. And I felt in many ways enabled by the fact that people would just throw money at me all the time, and thought that way for sure. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that, yeah, Kaz. Like, wait, what do you mean that's for sure? No, this is, no, Zem, Zem, they're just agreeing with you. You already said it. But I think a lot of these people, like, I had the vibe check of learning that, like, I have to actually give a fuck about what I'm doing and, like, put forth hard work and good effort and, like, humble myself before the process and, like, listen to the people who have gotten me where I am and things of that nature, you know? But I feel like when you reach a certain level of success without learning those lessons first as a streamer, then what happens is you kind of get caught in this feedback loop where you feel like you just kind of deserve things just for being you. And I think it's very obvious which streamers kind of just feel that way about life in general. I'm not gonna name names, but it's definitely obvious to me when I notice like behavior like that out of streamers.
Take my money already.
My sense of self-worth is inflating. With every dollar you give me, I grow stronger. Thank you for the 500 bits, Rods. I appreciate that, man. Dudikop, what's going on? Would you rather never play Rack again or only play League forever? Never play Rack again. There's too many amazing games, and frankly, I don't want to be tied to League. I don't want to be tied to any one thing. That's why I'm spending a lot of time right now doing shit that's not Ratchet and Clank, you know? I'm aware that Ratchet is my bread and butter in a lot of ways. But, like, you know, if I'm not trying new shit, I'll never achieve my goals. Bits bucket comeback when? Oh. Ooh. I did get another PB, Spalshington. I missed the midair because I was too close to the ledge. That was a decent backup. Just took my kitty cat to the vet. Oh my fucking god. He's fine. I think I speak for all of us when I say Oh my god, that's a big fucking Happini Spalshington. Happini is gross. Mods. Thank you, Bull Clock. Appreciate that. When are you gonna optimize boobs percent? Unless boobs percent ever goes on the main leaderboard, never. Whoa. I don't really care about boobs percent. Mad because bad at boobs percent? I don't know if that's how that works, Das. I feel like on a very objective level, I would, if I grinded boobs percent, I'd probably have like a very statistically high rate of like completing that category. Like considering that I'm really good at cineflips. No vid, no did. I mean, I guess that is what they say. Yay, bro, just came back from my J word. Thank you for censoring it, Zap Fat Bap. That would have been awful otherwise. You would have scared a lot of people. You guys are just trying to bait me into playing boobs percent, and it shows. Get out of my way, you stupid froges. Okay.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Do boobs percent or I take all these subs back.
I don't think you're legally allowed to do that. Thank you, Zago. Thank you for the 44. Alright, I have a question. Since when do you people feel like you get to make demands?
Thank you for selecting our automated self-destruct feature. Vessel annihilation sequence initiated. Please remove all personal belongings.
Okay, buddy, relax. What? What did I say? Hey, you people could mean anything.
Just a reminder, this vessel will
Alright, I've got an idea.
so
If you guys can count from 1 to 10 with no repeats and no one fucking it up, and it has to be perfectly numerically 1 to 10. You guys have until the time I'm done with... Wait. No, wait. Giving you guys 2 minutes and 46 seconds might actually give you guys too much time. Actually, no. I don't have any faith in you guys. You can't pull it off. Bro. Wait, Shaz, you fucked up your own. Bumbleclap moments in gaming. Chad thought I would do it for free. Hey, you can't, people can't repeat numbers. It has to be 10 unique people for 10 numbers. You can't cheese the system like that, my friends. You cannot cheese the system. Oh, you guys made it to 4. This is pretty high stakes. Oh, you made it to 7. You made it to 7. Oh my god. I don't think you guys have ever actually done that before. That's crazy. Good job, everybody. No, I'm not playing boobs %, but it is impressive that you guys pulled it off. You hate me? Bro, it's a waste of my time. I never said I would. Maybe I'll do it at the end of a stream sometime. Would you do it for 50 subs? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I do a couple of hours of boobs % as a sub goal. Do 1 boobs % run for the fans. It only takes 10 minutes. You know what? Maybe I will. What's the world record for boobs % right now? Whoa, that was fucking cool. You have to be joking. You have to be joking. Alright, I'll do 1 boobs % run right now. That is so cringe. Okay. It's still on the board? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not sure I really understand what is going on with the leaderboard when it comes to Flair. I think it's that they're not taking any of his new runs, but they're leaving the old ones there. It's weird. I don't get it. Alright, any %. So then we're just gonna skip all the bolts, right? Isn't that what we do? We don't need any bolts. Oops. They approved some of the runs, just not world records. I feel like that's... Bro, this is what I mean when I say that, like, speedrunners make shit up and then, like, act like it makes sense because they... And then I quote, speedrunning's actually arbitrary anyway, so we're allowed to make arbitrary rules. And it's like, okay, you can do that. It's just fucking weird that you do. Why the new route? Because I'm not doing a normal run. I'm doing a boobs % run. Just finished all my meetings for the day. How'd the last run go? It's up and down. Wait a minute. I just realized I need 1,000 bolts. I'm a few hundred down. Do I have enough to grab here? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'm not 100% certain. How many am I at? 37. This is bad. Okay. We gotta grab some bolts from over here, methinks. Now we're at 160. I don't think I can actually do this. Yeah, I gotta reset. This is cringe. This is cringe. I'm saying it. Alright, here we go. I stand by what I said. Happini just isn't as cute as Togepi. I remember when I thought the same way as you. You know, stupidly. But it's okay, I'm here for you. What up, Mirul? Where can I see the leaderboards? You can see the leaderboards at speedrun.com. At least beat Kiawi. Her time is 7 minutes and 37 seconds. What if I don't want to beat Kiawi? What if I think Kiawi is cool? What's up, Ironic T? Guys, I think we're on world record pace. Opinions on the matcha hype? I don't think matcha tastes that good. It's like fine. Oh, okay, that's weird. Have camera flips revitalized the speedrun as much as it looks like? Rack 1 is still a relatively dead game, I would say. Well, I don't know about dead, but I think it's like not that popular at a very high level. There's only like a couple people at a super high level who are running it right now. I think. I don't really know what Never Neighbor is doing. But Franz isn't playing. Well, I think it's like me, Flair. Desmond plays sometimes. Ah, fuck. What up? Oh my god, rejected link. Holy shit. Fern, how the hell are you, baby? It's good to see you, man. Oh, wait, I don't need these. But 3 completely new world record holders counts for something? Counts for something, I suppose. It may be dead to everyone else, but it will always be alive to me. Truge. You need to get on the sack hype train. Oh my goodness, the sack hype train. There actually is a lot of people running sack right now. It's kind of funny. Or at the very least, there's... Well, I don't really know how much Domka runs, but I know Ratchet Runner and Yugi are running a lot right now. Boobs, 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 boobs. How many gift subs for Zem to do a sack hundo run? Bruh. I don't even think I can begin to tell you. What up, Smedops? The stash looking pretty majestic. Thank you, my dude. Why doesn't Twitch have a like button? Because they're stupid. Because they're stupid. That's exactly why, gamers. It's because they are stupid with it. We're gonna do this. This should still work, I think. I could have hyperstruck. And we're almost done with boobs. All I gotta do now is Cineflip up, and then side flip 20 times, and then we're done. Nah, I'm not. It's not fast enough for world record, but it's relatively close. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? Wait, am I close enough? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That'll be it. 637. $637. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, 637 is pretty good. You tied Franz? Wait, really? That's fucking funny. This is what happens to women in real life, by the way. Can I get some women in the chat who can confirm this? One's in chat if you're a woman and you're willing to confirm that that is what happens in real life. Man thinks there's women here? I know for a fact there's women here. According to my YouTube analytics, 98.5% of my audience is male, not 100%. What up, Rafi? What's up, Happiest Froge? Real record is 6 flat now. Also, I can confirm my finances grow when I do side flips. Oh my god. Oh my god. The finances of it all. Gamers, I think it's time to do another run. We're gonna set up all missions. Oh, my 6:35 alarm just went off. That's true, Ratchet Runner. Thank you, Baumvola. Jasper, how are you, dude? Thanks for the grats on the sub 7. But my username is not Ratchet Runner. My username is Zem92. We both got a sub 7. Oh, that's right. That is right. I forgot about the sub 7 in Sac Hundo. Oh my god, I'm already 100 bolts down. Look at me go, Gary. You have a job? What the fuck? You're employed now? What up, Raiko? How you doing, dude? It's great to see ya. It is great. That's how I speak. I say things like great instead of great. What are you linking, Mirul? Wait, all missions? Oh, are you talking about how the leaderboard... Yeah, it says that 53 is the world record, even though it's not. There's no real, like, conspiracy... Well, it's complicated. It's complicated. I'm not getting into it. It's not my business. I don't care. I'm not inserting my nose into things publicly, at the very least. Greatest game of all time, IMO. Let's fucking go. Rest in peace, MBM. I get my only over 4-day break for the year starting this Friday. 9 whole days off work because we're closed. Fuck yeah, dude. I better see some big paces. Bruh, spill the tea. I mean, it's not really like a conspiracy or anything like that. I don't need these bolts, but I'm gonna grab them anyway, and then I die for it. That's nice. Okay. What up, Drink My Vodka? Just found out you're in the Netherlands. What made you move there? Kind of fucking hated it in America, man. It kind of sucks ass there. It's kind of cringe to live there. Okay, at least for me, living in the United States, big humiliation ritual. I'm hating Germany more and more. Bro, talking to my housemate about what's going on in Germany makes it seem like it's fucking horrible there. Every day I go to work feels like it's trying to leech my dreams far away from where I can accomplish them. Yeah. That's kind of the whole, like... One thing I really don't like about America is that in order to survive in America in the first place, you usually have to work more than 40 hours a week, which is really fucking hard. Like, I work more than 40 hours a week, but that's because I work a job that I genuinely love. And, you know, like, I'm very lucky in being able to do that. But working over 40 hours a week with, and usually people don't even like their jobs very much. Given how fucked the job market is in America. And so then people are working like 40, 45, 50 hours a week just to get by. And that shit's fucking exhausting, man. And then all of the food is fucked. And so like, you know, you have to eat really carefully to avoid putting on weight. And then you have to like make time to exercise as well, which is doable, but it is difficult, you know? Like, it's just another challenge. What up, McGiggles? How you doing, dude? I don't know. There's unfortunately a lot of America involves like a spree of humiliation rituals right out of the gate. People wonder why 1 in 5 college-educated males aren't employed and not searching for employment. Bro, I don't blame them, Goobus Aurelius. I've been following a lot of this, like... This is gonna sound... Okay. I'm going to lead by saying that I understand that to many people this could sound like a red flag, but I'm gonna need you to hear me out. I watch a lot of gender war stuff. Not because I particularly care about the gender war, but more so because I notice that there are fucking miserable people everywhere. And I'm trying to understand the perspectives of all of these people to understand how to like, how to communicate with these people. You know? I see it all the fucking time on social media. Men hating women, women hating men. Like, it's fucking crazy. And so I consume a lot of content because I'm genuinely fascinated by it. And from the men's perspective, it seems as if a lot of men feel that due to, like... more and more women entering the workforce and going to college and things like that, that they are getting, and like, with like certain, like the DEI shit, for example. Do I believe that like the problems of society are built around DEI? Absolutely not. I think it's just a buzzword that people say to like simplify an incredibly complicated issue. But there is a lot of research that shows that, like, a lot of companies will, like, go for more diverse hires. I'm not sure why that is. I don't know the meaning behind why. But I know a lot of men feel like their shit just gets constantly overlooked for some reason. I don't know the reasoning why. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying this is what I hear people saying. What is DEI? I think it's diversity. What does it stand for? It's like diversity, something, and inclusion. I don't know. Equity. Diversity, equality. Is it equality or is it equity? Regardless, I don't care about that term. I don't think that... I'm not going anywhere near that term because I don't think... I think it muddies the water and prevents actual real conversations from happening. I think it's more that, like... I don't know. Like, okay. I don't know a lot about the workforce stuff. I know some stuff about it, but I don't know a lot. Nah. I don't get DEI policies. Why not hire the most qualified person for the job regardless of their race? I think the argument is that, like... I think the argument is that some of this stuff was put in place... I don't even know, frankly. I don't want to draw any conjectures. I think all of this is intentionally... I think all of this information is delivered to people in an intentionally confusing way to make people more likely to blindly get mad at each other. So I don't want to misrepresent anything, because I'm not the problem and I know I'm fucking not. Like... Doesn't DEI just solidify the differences? Yes. It's like, at least to some degree, equity is the key and most important word, IMO. Yeah, equity in theory, I don't know. I'm not gonna claim I really understand a lot of this. I just know that like a lot of women have like entered the workforce wanting to do more stuff, which is perfectly fine and reasonable. And I know that a lot of men feel like they're being pushed out of the workforce. But then there's like, I don't know, there's like a whole fucking host of issues. It's like every time I feel like I open one of these videos, there's like some new disaster that's happening between the sexes. I don't get it. What up, Surfboard Charlie? It's meant to be pushback against privilege certain people had based on background, but that has developed into something else for many people. I think it's because underprivileged people don't have the qualifications needed to be hired because of institutional racism, etc. I think that's one factor. And in some cases, I'd imagine that's true, but I also imagine that it's very difficult to understand truly, like, how it applies to all cases. You know what I mean? Like, that's the confusing part. But then, of course, people don't even think about the nuances of all this stuff. They just, like, they see the reactionary stuff on the news, and then they're just like, I saw this thing! And then people just get, like, really mad and then fucking pissed off at each other. Is this Mario 64? Dude, now that would be epic. Wait, would it be? No, that would be cringe, I think. What up, Dak Porter Bridges? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Nah, SM64 is good. I like it as a speedrun. What up, Patrick? How you been, man? Up Your Arsenal's my favorite one. Up Your Arsenal's amazing. Have you tried SM64 speedrunning? Only once, and I actually really enjoyed it. Don't tell the other PlayStation runners I said that, though. I'm not allowed to say such things. I don't know, man. Holy shit, sub 50 PB already? Fuck yeah. I have a sub 20 on the boards. I support PlayStation runners playing SM64 and OOT as well, for real. OOT's great, dude. Well, if it isn't the Zem92, oh my god, is that Geegington Sunrise? I can't believe it. Geeg, I'm so excited for the Archipelago. We should maybe meet a little early. Well, I don't know if Nick is gonna still be... Well, I don't know what's going on with Nick's stream. Or how Nick operates it. But we should meet a little bit early so that we can set everything up and troubleshoot and make sure nothing bad happens. Maybe not for you two, but for me. Thank you, Sasha. Yeah, I wanna like, listen, I know I'm talking about some stuff that's potentially controversial. I'd like to say once again that I genuinely don't give a fuck who you are, what you believe in, or how you live your life, as long as you treat the people in this community with respect. I don't even care if you treat me with disrespect at this point, man. Like, listen, I'm a grown man. I can handle my shit.
You'll always be the love of my life.
You really should have that looked at.
You're welcome in this chat regardless of your beliefs. Oh, man. Whoa, did she still have fucking huge knockers, or was that just me? Thank you, Noobster, for the gifted sub to Geeg. Geeg, welcome back to the Zemjamins. Nah, man, even you need respect. I mean, I would appreciate it if people respected me, but I'm not going to make it a requirement. I know that half the fun of this stream is shitting on the streamer. So I let you guys have that fun. I don't mind, you know? I'm not losing sleep over it. Oh my god, my giggles. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta knock 1 sub off the sub goal because of that YouTube subscription from earlier from Rods. I still forgot for Gord to do that. Gamers, we're only 15 subs away from the sub Golge. Just putting it out there. If I don't shill for myself, no one else will except for Kimchi, but Kimchi's not here right now. I missed yesterday's stream, so hopefully I can witness a PB today. There already was a PB today, crazily enough. It was a very good PB, too. It's gonna take me a little bit to beat it. Zem, tell me I'm a leecher? Why would I do that? Is it the truth? Are you a leecher? I got you at the sub goal, Zem. Patrick, you are too kind, my man. Listen, I don't know what I've done to deserve your patronage and generosity, Patrick, but I want you to know that, you know, I just fucking appreciate you, man, regardless of how much you give. You've been an absolute homie since the moment you walked into this stream. And I am very, very thankful for you. Ah, fuck. Ratchet and Dank? That's fucking crazy, Surfboard Charlie. Oh, man. I hate thinking about weed right now. My favorite voice line in the whole speedrun, hey. And like half the characters start their shit with that. It's pretty funny. Oh my Lanta. This is the right way, right? Yeah. This is not good. I don't like getting him over here at first, but we'll make it work. Oh, that's really bad. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That is fucking insane. Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, I got double hit there, and I took him the wrong direction. It was... I mean, it's fine. I'm not going to condemn, criticize, or complain. That's data. I won't make that mistake again if I can help it. And we move on to the next one. Last night at a banger pace, he literally got stuck in the air on me. Like, what? What? I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Striked, stricken, or struck? You would say hyper-struck. I believe would be the word. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. I did it. I hit the Shadow QTE. Oops. Hyper-stroke. Hyper-stroked. That's pretty good, actually. Nice. That's not right. Chief, what are you doing that wrench? Sir, hyperstroking? Sir, hyperstroking, sir. Oh, meh. Wait, Shadow, you're a girl? Holy shit, I never knew that. What? Bro, I swear, there's more and more girls here by the day. Wait. Okay. I want to go back to the gender war. I want to hear complaints. I want to hear from the women what women complain about men. That's what I want to hear. Because I've seen some shit, but I want to hear it from the sources. Unless you don't feel comfortable talking about such things, in which case, understandable. We are worse in every way. I'm not one of those people who feels that way. I really don't. I'm not one of those people who's like, man, men are such horrible pigs. You know, I mean, I understand why people say that kind of stuff. But I feel like in some ways that's like culture war brain rot. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's an oversimplification. I think there's some fucking awful people there. Don't get it twisted. But I also do think that there's, like, you know, there's awful women too, unfortunately. That's just kind of how it be. There's just awful people, you know? And I do think in a lot of ways it is men's responsibility to police men and women's responsibility to police women. So I do agree with that. I think that's like how most societies work. But I also wish that social media was more conducive to that kind of shit. Because it feels like what happens is a lot of people just get caught in echo chambers where their bad behavior just gets validated. Women are hype. Women are... One of the reasons I like women is that they smell nice. I feel like women are better at policing than men. I would say sometimes. I feel it depends on the subject. I would say that a lot of men, when one of their friends hurts a woman, for example, some men are very good at policing it and getting their friends to stop that shitty behavior. And some, like, for example, like, no offense, men in their 20s, but let's be honest here, we're not exactly bastions of morality. I feel like a lot of men in their 20s don't really know how to police a lot of other men, although that's not always true, you know what I mean? I feel like as a lot of men get older, they learn how important these things are. Men are more forward when policing? That's definitely true. I wish my whole family wasn't nearly brainwashed, rotted from everything the media puts out that they have to believe in, and conservative opinions based on when they could ignore it and form their own opinions. I feel like that's a very common problem with most... I hate to generalize and say most Americans, but I do feel like a lot of Americans, unfortunately, have been kind of, like, societally brainwashed into caring too much about what the news says. Like, I think it's okay to care about the things that you care about. But I think a lot of people don't draw borders and boundaries on what they are willing to allow themselves to care about. And so they kind of get sucked into this vortex of being like, well, you know, like, this person who I respect about this one thing said this one thing, so I'm gonna listen to them about these other things too, and that's where the problems start. Men are also less receptive to policing. Like, anytime one is called out, they get super defensive instead of acknowledging shitty behavior. I feel like that can definitely happen. I have seen it, unfortunately, with a lot of women, too, though. And I think it's just different with women. Like, men will be in denial about, like, the fact that they did anything wrong, period. But sometimes I see women, like, excuse behavior they know is bad because of, like, whatever reasons or rationales they can think of. You know what I mean? Like, not to say that men don't do that either, but I feel like it's a slightly nuanced difference that I see sometimes. I don't know. Feel free to correct me if you think I'm wrong about that. I'm not claiming to be an expert on this subject. But I feel like, as an example, I feel like if someone... Like, there's these, like, women that I'll see on TikTok who, like, feel like they've been wronged by a man, and therefore they'll, like, do something kind of fucked up as a response. Whereas with men, they'll be very oblivious and not even realize how what they have done could be perceived as hurtful in the first place. Does that make sense? I don't know if that's an overgeneralization, but I feel like there's truth to that. With men, it's also an ego thing. Someone else having authority over them in a moment. Yeah, a lot of men really do struggle with that for sure. That's definitely true. I think a lot of that, it tends to be because, like, some of the biological differences I feel between, like, I don't really know a whole lot about the biological differences of man brain and woman brain. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me because I'm not a neurologist. But I feel like there's probably something in our hunter-gatherer, like, ancestral, like genetic code that could explain some more of this. I don't know. Again, I want to be clear that I personally don't have any skin in this game, and I don't really, like, I don't have any, like, set opinions about, like, what, like, all of this shit. I just find it very fascinating to consume this kind of content on social media. Yeah, no boy skin sonar here. What up, Hellcadian? You doing GDQ? I am not TG mode. I am not doing any events for a while. I'm not really talking about why. I will explain it on December 12th. What up, Kaka Kesari? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. What do you think makes Ratchet & Clank games good? Love them too? Well, for me personally, it's the movement. I mean, I fucking love the movement. But I think the reason why they became popular in the first place is because they actually had, like, a lot of really biting criticisms of like, early 2000s capitalism that a lot of people really resonated with, you know? Like, the gameplay was good and the humor was awesome. I think that's why most people got into the games, even if they didn't really understand the nuances of the political commentary as a kid. You didn't get the hydro-collected pop-up, or are you going back for it? Ah, you don't know how this works. There's a new strat, the base. There's a new strat for it that's really, really nice, where you don't actually have to do that anymore. Oops. How is it speedrunning on the GDQ stage? It feels amazing. It feels amazing. Someday in the future, I'll go back for run number 10, but it's not going to be anytime soon. Basically, the base, we learned that if you, I did not play this super well. We learned that if you touch a specific part of the level, you get the credit for the checkpoint, or for the mission, or the mission pops up, and then all you have to do is then press, or collect the Hydro Displacer, and then you're fine. Will you attend any events as a guest, even if you have no plans to participate, like ESA to gas up your PlayStation pals? No. I've got my own shit to worry about. There is a reason I'm not at ESA right now, gamers. I'm not going to talk about it because it's my business. But like I said earlier, I made a very arbitrary promise that I would explain on December 12th. I don't know why I chose December 12th. I think it's because I said this on June 12th. And then I said in 6 months I'll tell you guys all about it. And then Ratchet Runner has been keeping track of it ever since. Zem is banned from the event. I am not banned. That's very far away. Trust me, Radu, it'll go by like that. Ooh. Chad, if you're playing Pokemon, the trading card game, trading card game pocket, and you just dip out instead of forfeiting, you're banned from sex for a year? Holy shit. What if I forfeit from 20,000 games? Does that mean I get to be celibate for the rest of my life? Oops. I think playing that at all gets you banned from sex anyway. Not unless you find like a Pokemon honey, you know what I mean? They exist. What up, Pixel Quark? Good to see you over on this side of things now on Twitch. Being a Ratchet Runner makes it impossible for you to be celibate. That's also true. But I'm also a Pokemon player, so what does that mean for me? If I'm both a Ratchet Runner, aka someone who has a lot of fornication, and a Pokemon player, aka someone who has no fornication whatsoever, then which is it? Am I just destined to get married and have a wonderful life? What up, MG Power? How you doing? I'm cringe. Long time no see indeed. How you been? Oh, that was so close to a Jolge. So close. So close. Ooh, we got a good bolt count, too. No! Bro, what? I want to do one more. I want more. My body tells me no, but I won't quit, 'cause I want more. Yeah, at least I kept the Feemsh fed. It is very important to feed your Feemsh. Umbrus is being a bad boy. I think I'm just being a bad boy. Frankly. Alright, so gamers, this is gonna be, assuming that this run gets some traction going, unless I have to do like a really fast reset, this will be the last run of the day. And then I'm going to be switching over to, speaking of which, Pokemon Run and Bun. It's been a while since I've played Run and Bun, and I'm very excited to start again. I want you guys to know I've been getting a lot of shit from people for not playing Run and Bun for so long. If you're unaware of what Pokemon Run and Bun is, it is the single hardest Pokemon game ever created. It is, and I'm playing it as a hardcore Nuzlocke, meaning that I have to beat it without my Pokemon. Like, if my Pokemon faint, they're considered dead and I can't use them anymore. And I can only capture one Pokemon per route. If I lose any single battle in the entire game, I have to start from the very beginning. It is insanely difficult. And my goal is to beat it on my first try. And I'm currently on the 3rd gym. If you guys have ever played Pokemon before, you'll know that there's 8 gyms in Pokemon games. And then it usually takes somewhere in the ballpark of like, I don't know, like 20 or 30 hours to beat a Pokemon game, right? I am on the 3rd gym of Run and Bun, and I've been playing for almost 100 hours. So make of that what you will. Was there a collab planned for Run and Bun? I will be doing a Pokemon collaboration stream with none other than the Illicitri next week. That's right. Miss Mousy Evington Pants will be joining me on stream, and we'll be playing Pokemon together. It's gonna be epic. You should be there.
Thank you for subscribing.
Lich Lance, hello.
75 months. Holy
Oh.
fuck, dude. Much love, dude.
He just keeps going. Thank you, Lich. I appreciate you, dude. What Pokemon? Bunge? I'm not gonna spoil the surprise yet. We've got some surprises in store for the fans. Oh yeah, for the people missing Crypt of the Necrodancer, I will be bringing it back at some point in the near future. If you guys want to see, I have an entire list of shit that I'm going to be doing this summer. If you want to see everything that I have planned so far, you should type !unfinished if you're watching on Twitch. And if you're watching on YouTube, I can post it after someone types !unfinished. Basically, this summer, I am dedicating to finishing projects that I said I was going to do a long time ago and then never actually did. Now, why am I doing that? Well, first off, it's just proper fucking etiquette. And number 2, I'm a firm believer that if you want to build an identity for yourself, you need to build evidence. And so I want to build evidence that I am a man who gets shit done. That's what I want to do. If I say I'm gonna fucking do something, it is very, very likely going to happen. Scrunchless is evidence? True. I thought you'd say who gets shit in the shower? Bot Project V12 is about to go crazy. We might even skip over Bot Projects V3 through 11 and just go right for V12. What up, Vosh Pulver? How you doing, man? I can't believe it, gamers. We're very close to world record. That's fucking awesome. I'm so happy. I'm so happy we started this week at like a, what, like a 5140 or some shit? Like a 50, I think it was like a 5130. And now we're all the way down to a 4917 within just a few days. Zem, it's Monday, the week just begun. What are you trying to say right now? Stopped with Hollow Knight? You really didn't like the game, huh? I think Hollow Knight fucking sucks. I hated that game. It was really, really boring. Oh, dude, humiliation ritual of missing the midair and having to glide all the way down. What up, Althea? Holy shit, man with the world's most iconic mustache playing Ratchet and motherfucking Clank. Sign me up. You already know, dude. It's great to see you, Althea. How are you? It takes me 10 hours to beat this game. It used to take me 10 hours as well, for what it's worth. Just remember, gamers, there's nothing that I'm doing that you can't do too. All it takes is time and patience. About to sleep soon, 4 a.m. wake up for work. Oh, dude, that's cringe. But honestly, good on you for waking up at 4 a.m. I'm trying to be like you for real. I'm not even joking. Time and patience unless you have a crippling arthritic wrist that render you oh wait, shit. Well, I guess I'm killing these guys now. That render you unable to hold a controller. Yeah, so then just speedrun on mouse and keyboard, Brunjo. How are you, my friend? It's great to see you. Oops. I think waking up at 4 a.m. is based as fuck. I'm gonna say it. I want to wake up at 4 a.m. more often myself. I'm starting a new habit tonight. I'm like a big believer in habits these days. I'm starting a new habit tonight. When I get home, I brush my teeth. When I, or like, you know, I do like my like nightly routine, right? And then when I go into my bedroom, I turn my phone off. That needs to be the sequence. Oh my God, okay. Now I understand. It's based, but it's hard. That's true. That's better. Mark Wahlberg goes to bed at 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. and wakes up at 3 a.m. every day. That's fucking based. I mean, I don't really know a whole lot about Mark Wahlberg. I don't really care about the guy either, if I'm being completely honest. But waking up at 3 a.m. is based as fuck. Thank you, Pyramidal. Or Pyramidal. When was the last time you saw the sunrise? Too long ago, frankly. Well, Coyote, I'm conditioned right now to listen to YouTubers when I fall asleep. And I personally don't want to keep doing that because I think it's a very unhealthy behavior. And I think it ruins my ability to sleep as well as I need to be sleeping. So that's why I'm changing my habits. I think people should just do whatever the fuck they want to do. I'm not your fucking dad. I can't tell you how to live your life. But that's just me. In bed at midnight, up at 6 is what I aim for. You don't have to take my advice because I'm not your fucking dad. But I would encourage you to get more sleep than that because 6 hours is not enough. And I think you know that it's not enough. What does it matter if I sleep midnight to 8? If you do that, that's fine. I wish I was unemployed sometimes. Yeah, I mean, listen. Everybody wishes they were unemployed until the bills come in. Hello there, Kevin. How are you doing, my friend? Any PBs today? Missed most of stream? A Lytle, yes. As you can, if you look at my splits, you'll see that I actually PB'd by like a fucking minute. I think a little bit more than that. I'm 31 seconds off of world record now. This will be my first world record in a while, gamers. I'm not gonna hold you. It's been a minute, but I actually, it's interesting. This kind of mirrors one of my new life philosophies, which is that sometimes you just have to completely fucking disappear for 6 months. Have any of you ever tried, like, genuinely tried disappearing for 6 months? I swear to God, if you do it, it can change your life. I mean, granted, I didn't disappear from Ratchet runs, but, like, you know. I was in the lab for the last 6 months trying to fucking get my game back up to snuff. What up, Christian Hansen? How you doing, dude? The game I first played is this Ratchet & Clank, but I wish it was on the PS5 so I can play it again. It technically is, but I guess it's a PS Plus thing, right? I'm about to jump on a 4-hour flight, so I fully expect to see you have world record when I land. Hopefully I don't disappoint this run. I cut some of my main hobbies to focus on supporting habits. Good for you, Prophets. Sometimes you have to. I didn't want to quit League of Legends, but I did. Because I realized I was fucking ruining my life by playing it. And now I limit myself to 3 Pokemon random battles per day. That is the amount of competitive gaming that I do on a regular basis outside of speedrunning. Did that a couple of years ago when my med school studies didn't work out. Worked as a caretaker for 10 months and it cleared my mind completely. That's fucking awesome, Lobotomus. Good for you. How about playing competitive Tetris? I do like Tetris, but it's not a game that I'm really interested in playing competitively. Ah! Fuck me, and I got the long death animation too. From Ratchet, like, refusing to fucking drown. Okay. There we go. 485 is... That's not good. It's fine. Well, okay, we're fine. We're chilling. Thankfully, I have enough spatial awareness around this part these days to know how to fix that. The state of competitive Tetris is horrible. Wait, explain. Ah, don't do it! I don't want you to shoot me! You have to be kidding me, man. Okay, it's fine. Not my bro. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was at 1 health already. The fact that I'm not at 2 health is a little concerning. We should be fine if I just do that. Yeah, okay. Not great, but we're gonna continue. Have you played Rift Apart yet? Yeah, I played it when it came out. I played that shit on day 1, baby. Excuse me. It's fine. I'm not going to complain or condemn or criticize what's happening. I'm simply going to win. Okay, Matt House, I will explain it to you because I think that you're not the only one who's confused. A reminder to everybody that I am streaming on YouTube Shorts and I'm streaming on YouTube normally. There are both, and you can watch on either one. If you're watching vertically and you're like, well, I don't want to be watching vertically, Mr. Sim. Well, you're in luck. All you have to do is go to my profile and then click my like profile picture that has the live icon right next to it. If you do that, then everything will be hunky-dory. How do you find the YouTube Shorts help with engagement? It helps sometimes. Like, every now and then, like, it puts me in people's feeds and I actually get quite a few views from it. Yeah, and don't forget to like the streams if you so choose. I'm slapping my belly right now. You guys, can you hear that? I think that worked. Oh my god, that is what seals do. Nope, this isn't good enough. Alright. GG. Bat jank. Bad bat jank killed the run. That's my fault. Completely betrayed what I've been practicing there. What the fuck? MG, you have a GG poker? Oh, that's not GG poker. That just looks like GG poker. It's Gatorade. Holy shit. Alright, it's bunch time. GG, you will 48 soon. Thank you, Flair. I appreciate it, man. GG's all around. GG's all around. All right. Let's do it right and do it tight. We're going to switch on over now to Pokemon Run and Bunge. Pokemon Run and Bun. Hardcore Nuzlocke. Pokemon Run and Bun Hardcore Nuzlocke. Attempt 1. Pokemon The Bunge Return. Watson's Gym Calls. And we're going to stream under Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon Emerald. Because why wouldn't we do it under Emerald? We're playing Run and Bun, baby. Alright, good set of runs today, gamers. Very good set of runs. Look at this. Summa bests are now 46-45. And we PB'd by a lot. We're within 31 seconds of world record now. That's fucking awesome. Very, very cool stuff. All right. Let's do this, gamers. Oh, man, we're booting up Bunge. How long has it been? Too long, frankly. Okay. So, gamers, welcome to the wonderful world of Pokemon Run and Bun. This is the single hardest Pokemon game ever created, and I'm playing it as a hardcore Nuzlocke. Let's take stock of where we are. We're on Watson's Gym. I'm sorry, Gymge. And as of right now, we have 7 Pokemon dead, unfortunately. I really wanted this fucking Hatterene, man. I wanted one so fucking badly. I wanted a Kingdra too, but I fucked this one up. I fucked this one up. Actually, wait. Let me do this in the order they actually died. I fucked up with Killj, man. And then I fucked up. Nuzleaf had to go, and then Crawdaunt got unlucky. Crawdaunt was such a sad sacrifice, man. I miss Crawdaunt every day. Alright, for now, though, we're big chillin'. What we're gonna do right now is... See you later, noobster. First off, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna crack open this can of vanilla Coke. This is the last can that I have. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up the spreadsheets. We're gonna open up some spreadsheets, gamers. It is time to open up the spreadsheets. Wish you opened that can with one finger. Didn't I do that yesterday and it was awesome? Okay. Wait a minute. Web browsing? Wasn't it here? Wait a minute. Which one of these scenes did I have the other thing on? It was this one, right? But then I need you guys over here, maybe. This is not a good looking scene. I really gotta fix this. But this is where we're gonna be for right now, okay? What I'm gonna do is, I'm going to mute the game audio. I'm going to go into my YouTube playlist. I'm gonna show you guys the fight that I'm cooking right now. Can you see all of this? Yes. I'm going to go to my playlist. I'm going to go into YouTube Stream Music. Oh, wait a minute. Let me do this. Give me 1 second. I just realized I have to change the vertical. So I'm changing that as we speak. I nearly forgot to change the vertical. What a foolish mistake I've made. Okay. We're gonna plan for this fight now. And now, gamers, comes everyone's least favorite part. The part where we do math. I'm just kidding. This is my favorite part. This is the game. This is the game right here. Oh my god, hello there, Lawrence. How are you? As soon as you get all rack world records, will you continue to speedrun rack? Astro Boys, I'm not going to give you the full explanation, because I'll save the full explanation for after I get 17 out of 17, but I'll keep speedrunning rack. I have some other goals I want to achieve in Ratchet & Clank, and thankfully I still get paid for it, so, you know, could be worse. Where is the ride?
This is the ride!
Yippee! This is the ride. This right here is the ride. By the way, Jamers, let me know if anything is too loud. Okay, so we're gonna calc this fight right now against youngster Ben. Let me pull up my line. So far, my line is Toxic Croak with the Cherry Berry fake out. Low sweep on Ice Beam, don't get frozen. And then low sweep again to kill. But I don't know if I like that. Do I have anything else that more reliably deals with this fucking Porygon? This Porygon's coverage is unironically amazing. And if I had a fast Encore user, this wouldn't be a problem at all, because then I could just Encore Porygon into Recover. Does anybody happen to know how Explosion AI works on Switchin'? PayPal fraud locked my account again? Bro, you're getting owned. I'm gonna say it. And then I'm gonna eat this Milka Max. That was really good. Thank you for reminding me to put the sub goal up, though. I do appreciate that. And I want to get rid of... I need to select the monitor. Where is the monitor capture? Okay. I like the sweater. It's not a sweater. It's a t-shirt. It just looks like a sweater. I think I got it from H&M. Okay. I need to look at the AI document. There are a few specific damaging moves that do not have their damage rolled normally and are thus never considered the highest damaging move. The above boost, they will just never get the +6 or +8 boosts. If AI Mon is at less than 10% HP, Explosion is +10. Else, if AI Mon is at less than 33% HP, +8 70% of the time, +0 30% of the time. Else, if AI Mon is at less than 66% of HP, +7 70% of the time, +0 50% of the time. Else, 5% to boom. Okay, less than 5%. AI will not use a boom move if the target is immune or if the AI Mon is the last Mon and the player has more than one Pokemon alive. If both AI and player are on their last Mon, then the boom move will get a -1 applied to its score. Okay. Find and replace Mon with Bomboclat. What's up, Anti-Medic? How you doing, dude? Name your favorite video game and replace one of the words in the title with balls. League of Balls. League Balls Legends. Balls of Legends. So, Houndoom, okay, here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna stick to my fundamentals. For Ben, Musharna, Monferno, and Toxicroak can all 1v1 Porygon. For Rotom, we still have Houndoom. Houndoom can very easily kill Rotom with Dark Pulse. We just have to give it a Cherry Berry for Discharge or T-Wave. What about Pikachu? Holy shit. How you doing, Strike? It's great to see you, man. How you been? Well, we had to, Eden. We had no other choice. We had nobody else who could do it. Would you rather have your house infested with roaches or bed buges? Ooh, probably roaches because they're easier to... Wait, aren't they notoriously hard to kill? Probably bed buges because at least you can just get rid of your bed and then there's no more buges. Houndoom, 1v1s, Rotom free. Cherry. So we know for a fact we're bringing Houndoom to this fight. For Golem. I mean, listen, every single one of my Pokemon dies to a 5% explosion. It's better if I just use Donphan. Give it a soft sand. Oh, it already has a soft sand. I can just bulldoze twice and we're totally fine. Donphan 1v1's Golem free. What about Gligar? Is Gligar also... Yeah, Gligar completely fucking walls this asshole. Because of Galvanize. Donphan and Gligar. Citrus or Soft Sand. And Gligar with a Rost Berry. 1v1 Golem free. What about Electrode? For Electrode, well, Donphan and Gligar. Where's this song from? Resident Evil 4 Remake. I take an HP Grass, but if I go to Gligar, I just completely wall this fucking thing. So I think I'm gonna use Gligar to fight Electrode. And thankfully, Electrode also has Galvanize, so its explosion goes from being a normal type move to an electric type move, so ground type Pokemon are not affected by it. Gligar 1v1s. So we'll go for Donphan 1v1's Golem. And Gligar 1v1's Electrode. free. Then for Pikachu. So we're bringing you and we're bringing you. For Pikachu. Doesn't my Togedemaru have, I got rid of Smart Strike and I gave it Electro Web, right? So what I could do is I could fake out once. Bring it in on a Surf. But then I'm dead to Volt Tackle crit and I don't want that. Who do I have that owns this fraud? What does Iron Tail do again? I actually forgot. Iron Tail. 30% chance to lower the target's defense by 1 stage. That's kind of cringe. So ideally, I'd want to bring in, like, for example, Lilligant or Victory Bell on a Surf. And then if Surf crits, well, if Iron Tail crits, so Surf into Iron Tail crit, guaranteed do not kill Victory Bell. Does it kill Lilligant? It guaranteed does not kill Lilligant either. And if I give it a Miracle Seed, then it's a guaranteed outspeed and 1-hit KO with Energy Ball. Or guaranteed underspeed and 1-hit KO with Energy Ball. I can also bring Musharna. Musharna rocks Pikachu's shit somehow. So if Surf comes in... Oh, into Volt Tackle. Oh, Musharna really doesn't do as well as I thought it did. I could also bring in Togedemaru for, like, as insurance. In case Pikachu goes for a Volt Tackle and then it takes recoil damage, I fake out once and then... But that's not reliable, is it? I go to Donphan, who then baits Surf. It would probably be better for me to just go into you. Then you take the Iron Tail. You always bait Surf, and then I just bring you in if things get hairy. Yeah, I think we're actually fine with Lilligant here. I think it should be alright with Lilligant, but we'll bring an insurance policy. If I take a Surf and then take an Iron Tail crit afterwards, we're always fine. But if we take Surf crit and Iron Tail crit, then things get scary. What about Surf crit and Iron Tail crit? Not all rolls, most rolls of Surf crit and Iron Tail crit do not kill Lilligant. So let me see this. So, how many rolls? It would take, let's say, max roll Surf. The max quarter rolls of Surf. So first he has to crit, so that's 1 in 16. Divided by 4. And that brings me to, let's say, on a good day, 69 health.
All right, Liberty City. This
oh
is
my
your
god,
top
dude.
Radio show Chatterbox, where your opinion matters.
Yo, Lawrence, it's Chatterbox.
Hello,
Oh
caller,
my
you're on
god.
This is Chakra Attack, a new approach to Los Santos County.
Oh, it's just because I didn't shuffle the playlist. My bad. It's a blessed day when those two come on. And then... Okay. I need to do a better job of... gamers, let's have a conversation while I'm calcing. I'm very bad at this. So I'd like to have a conversation while I'm calcing. So then, okay, it needs to crit again, and then he needs to get the 2 highest rolls. So then I divide it by 8. So this Pikachu has a 0.012 chance of being able to kill my Lilligant. I think those are pretty decent odds. I think those are pretty decent odds. It's a 0.01, which is what, like 1 in 10,000? It's like maybe roughly 1 in 9,000-ish. So 1 in 9,000 times this Pikachu beats my Lilligant. So we're gonna say Lilligant 1v1s Pikachu unless a 1 in 9,000 happens. Beautiful. Is there anything I'm missing here? Download an oh my god, I forgot about Porygon download. How the fuck does download work again? It gains a stat point based on whichever defense of mine is lower, I believe. On switching, attack or special attack is raised 1 stage based on the foe's weaker defense. So ideally, I need to get something with a low special or a low defense so that it gives it +1 attack and therefore it gets nothing. Kaya, the prodigal son returns. It's so good to be back. Gamers, if you don't know who Kaya is, you better get to knowing Kaya. She's one of the best Nuzlockers in the entire world. One of less than 100 people to ever beat this game. Let me see here. So, Toxicroak has lower defense. That's very good. We can use Toxicroak here. The only thing that can go wrong. So, if we use Toxicroak to fight this Porygon, we need to dodge a freeze from Ice Beam. Or, we need to dodge a paralysis. We can't dodge both. So I think what we do is we try to mathematically plan which one of them is more likely and plan for that. I think just from looking at this, it would seem as if paralysis is going to be way more likely to deal with than freeze is. Although it is quite likely that if Porygon uses a damaging move, that he's going to be clicking Ice Beam. Let me see. 31 is the minimum roll of Ice Beam, and then Discharge... 6 rolls, so 6 out of 16 is 62.5. Or I'm sorry, the other way around. 38.5. 38.5 of the discharge rolls are good, but not if Ice Beam high rolls. So it's 40% likely on the first turn to click T-Wave anyway. And if he clicks a damaging move, 6 rolls of Discharge, 16 rolls of Ice Beam. I don't know if this is an exact science, but it's somewhere around 27% to click Discharge, if I am mathing correctly. So if it is 27% of the 60%. 0.6 times 0.27, which means it is 16% likely to click Discharge in total. You take the 16%, you take the 40% from T-Wave, and that means that there is... well, there's a 100% chance 40% of the time that I get paralyzed. And there's a 30% chance, so again... Am I even doing this correctly anymore? there's a 30% chance of this 16% that I will get paralyzed from the discharge. So, the alternative is that 44% of the time, Porygon clicks Ice Beam, and 10% of that I get frozen. So, a 4% to freeze me versus roughly a 40-something% chance of getting paralyzed. So I think we give Toxicroak a Cherry Berry. And then we just pray we don't get frozen. And unless, let me see who else I have to counter this. So we have, who else can 1v1 Porygon with relative ease? I'm gonna skip this song for now. It's not a bad song. It's just, you know. Then, who do we have? Musharna, Monferno, and Toxicroak can all 1v1 Porygon. AI has 80% chance to click T-Wave turn 1, assuming it sees nothing else than highest damaging option, but it's not going to be on turn 1. If one of the following conditions are true, Playermon is faster than AImon, but slower than AImon after paralysis. AImon has Hex +8. Oh! It's very likely he's going to click T-Wave. Because my Toxicroak is faster than the Porygon, gives it an attack boost on download. Fake out, low sweep, guaranteed kills it. So it is just really likely, all things considered, to click T-Wave here. So the odds are really in our favor. If something goes wrong, very important question. If something goes wrong, what do we do? And I think the answer is we have a backup Musharna. I think Musharna is more reliable into the remainder of the team in case things get twisted. So we go Musharna for backup, we go Toxicroak on offense. So, we have our 6 Mons. Let's see if this plays out well. Let's assume we take no damage from Porygon because he's very likely to T-Wave. So, at full health, who comes in and kills this guy? It should be Okay. This is the part I don't understand. What's up, Ferger? AI does not see Explosion. What is this delight that's blessing my ears right now? I have very unfortunate news. It's a song from Genshin Impact. Now, I do not condone playing Genshin Impact, okay? I just want to be very clear about this. Unfortunately, the music is incredible. Jolts in the Forest. I'm gonna go get my Catgirl costume now. I'm cooked. Oh no. I mean, frankly, if that's all it was, Kaya, I would have no problems. I've heard some twisted shit about the Genshin Impact community. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so how does it Okay, so it's either gonna switch in Pikachu for Volt Tackle, or Electrode for Explosion? But I don't understand how that works. I really don't get it. Problematic elements in an anime-adjacent community? I don't believe it. I know. Color us all shocked. That's good, Dark Blaster Zero. Keep it that way. So, all I need to know is, from the Bunge people, does the AI calc Explosion when it's doing switch-in scores? That's all I need to understand. Because if not, then we're chilling. No explosion isn't considered in Switch AI. Because it's so unlikely to click it, right? So we'll go... Okay, so that means guaranteed Pikachu in. What's up, Fang Plays? I once watched this guy play Genshin to get more people into it, and then he perved over every female. I wish I could say that I did not do that when I played Danganronpa. But unfortunately, that was a weaker version of me. I've since leveled up. Or, I think a better way of putting it is, I've since grown up. Whoa. I almost just spilled my Coke. It's not treated as a normal move, so for Switch AI purposes, just assume it's an empty slot. Okay. Low sweep to kill, Mush as a backup. Pikachu in for Volt Tackle. On very likely T-Wave, sometimes Ice Beam. Don't get frozen. Low sweep to kill, Mush as a backup, Pikachu in for Volt Tackle. Then, on Volt Tackle, we switch in the Don. Don does beat this thing with Sturdy and Bulldoze, but we don't want it to kill the Pikachu. Instead, we just want to bait Surf. We just want to bait Surf. And then we go from Donphan into Lilligant on the Surf. And we calc this. If Surf crits and Iron Tail crits afterwards, there is a 1 in roughly 9,000 chance that Lilligant dies 1v1 to this Pikachu. If Surf crits, we are shitting ourselves. Unless we only get a roll of 26 to 28, in which case we're totally fine. Let's say neither one of them crits. I switch in Lilligant on the Surf. I go for Miracle Seed. And then I Energy Ball. And one-hit KO it guaranteed. Then, maybe Electrode for outspeed, out damage? No. None of these Pokemon outspeed, out damage. Does Golem underspeed not get one-hit KO'd and out damage? No. So I believe at that point it should be Rotom coming in for outspeed. And it will very likely click either Will-O-Wisp or T-Wave. And then on that we switch in Houndoom. We will give it a Cherry Berry. And in the worst case scenarios, oh my god, Toxicroak doesn't even fucking hurt this thing. Bam, 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 bam. Is it more likely to click Will-O-Wisp or T-Wave in this situation? Will-O-Wisp. Starts at +6. If target has a physical attacking move, additional +1. If AI Mon or its partner has Hex, additional +1. Okay. It's likely to click T-Wave, actually. What we could do is, does Lilligant have a physical attack? No. Yo, what up, Icy Pandemonium? How you doing? We're still in Watson's gym right now. But we're finally back and we're moving forward. So what I could do is, that person I spoke of has at least 3 or 4 people flirting with him in chat. It's funny to me how many people, like, I don't know, man. I mean, I get it. Some streamers are very attractive. That's all I have to say about that. Some streamers are very attractive. It should be Rotom. It will very likely click T-Wave. Right? Actually, if this is something I forgot to calc. Let's say Surf and Iron Tail Mineral. 39 brings it to 60. 17 brings it to 43. So we'll be at 43%. Actually, it will be Electrode in. It'll be Electrode. It'll be Electrode. It has to be. Because nothing else outspeed out damages unless Lilligant is in a very specific health range, in which case it'll be Rotom for a kill with Hex. In which case I believe we safely switch in Houndoom, who takes the absolute bare minimum from Hex. Always tanks a T-Wave with Cherry Berry. And almost always kills with Dark Pulse. Bye, bye, bye. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. And then if worse comes to worse, what I could do is I can switch Gligar in on what is going to be either T-Wave or Discharge the turn after. Switch Musharna in. Do I want that though? I think Houndoom is just likely to kill here, right? Do I have anything else that deals with this Rotom well? Not really. Except for you, maybe. What about you? How do you handle Rotom? You don't even outspeed. That's fucked up, man. Man, if my Houndoom had... How many would it take? $12 more special attack IVs. This would not be an issue. But alas and alack, we have to take some risks. Is Musharna the best Mon to use here, though, versus Rotom as like a just-in-case panic button? What if I evolved Monkey? Looking forward to the rando runs with Geek and Nixon? Thank you, Zeta. Gamers, I have a question. How many of you are excited for this week's streams? Are you guys like that I'm like doing the schedule shit now? I think it's pretty epic. I'm gonna save this other bite for last. That one has hazelnut in it. My friend Kevin got me some chocolates, and I'm eating the last of them right now. Ooh! Messi is the GOAT? Yes, he is. I've been watching a lot of soccer videos lately. And after watching and studying and reading a lot of information about this sport, I can say with confidence, Messi is the GOAT. Sorry to all my Portuguese viewers. I know this matters a lot to you. But there's good news. If you are offended by me saying that Messi is the GOAT, the good news is none of this fucking matters at all. None of it. Not even a little bit. The end of the Messi Ronaldo era makes me sad. Kind of makes me wish I had gotten into soccer sooner, honestly. Okay, I liked the idea of bringing Donphan in and ice sharding in case things got hairy. Thank you for that, Kaz. Oh, by the way, gamers, I wanted to show you all something. Check this out. So, I play a lot of Pokemon Showdown random battles now. And look at this. My account, Seal Scrubber 6. I'm currently almost in the top 100, or the top 500. I'm getting closer and closer every day. Oh, wait, here, I'll show you guys the ladder. Random battle. Check it out. Top 500 is 2168. And I am 2081. I'm pretty good at random battles. With an 82% GXE. It turns out all I had to do was stop doing more than one random battle at a time and actually, like, focus the fuck up. Do you play ran doubles at all? I think I've maybe played ran doubles like 3 times in my life. Wait, did I already do my 3 games today? I did do my 3 games today. And they were all wins. I got very lucky. I got away with murder. I had only special attackers remaining, except for a Toxicroak without Terra Dark into a Reuniclus that had 2 Calm Minds, Magic Guard, Life Orb, Recover. And the only way I was able to beat him was by air slash flinching him 7 times in a row. I legitimately had to apologize to him after it happened. I was like, dude, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm top 50, and I think in doubles at the moment. Singles Rambats just breaks my brain a bit, so only like 1,500, so very impressed. Kaya, you could easily get 2,000 if you put your mind to it. Like, that's not even a question. It is different. Like, really, the only things you need to know in singles that are different than doubles, I mean, and clearly you already know this, but there's just more emphasis on hazard stacking. There's more emphasis on spreading status. There's more emphasis on, like, getting... I don't even think you necessarily have to predict as well, frankly. I think, honestly, you just come with a solid game plan, make a ton of mid-ground options, and then just predict once or twice if you feel like you need to, and then usually you'll just win. I mean, sometimes you get ridiculously unlucky, but that's just Randbats, right? Okay, so let's write this down. Donphan. It's the sudden setup shenanigans that always catch me off guard because I'm very brainless play when I do Randbats. Oh, yeah. Especially around 1,500, it's so funny because people will constantly greed setups. They do it all the time. Anytime they get the opportunity to set up, they'll always click it. Always, without fail. It's so funny. It's so funny. But it's also very predictable. Another thing I've noticed between 1,500 and 2,000 elo is that people, if they have a bad first matchup, like, for example, Lantern into Mamoswine. Mamoswine shows fast one-hit KO with Earthquake, but Mamoswine also has Stealth Rocks. People just leave their Mons in on turn 1 expecting you to hit the mid-ground option. So you just go for the fast kill and people fall for it like 40% of the time. What up, Nick Grill? After 4 long years, I returned from my hiatus at college, now dumber and more weary to seek respite in the court of the rack, man. Holy shit, Nick. Welcome, dude. Congratulations on finishing university. How did it go? In on Volt Tackle. Lilligant in on Surf. Lilligant takes Iron Tail and Okos with Energy Ball. Rotom or Electrode in, depending on Lilligant on HP rolls. Have you done your Nestress dailies? Oh, no. I haven't played Nestress in ages. Hello there, Grozione. How are you, dude? So, we're on to the Rotom part, where... Okay. 7A. Rotom. For Rotom, Houndoom in on Hex 8A. Houndoom takes T-Wave or Discharge. Kills with Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse, as the Danish would say. How often? 13 and 16 times. 13 and 16 times. 9A, Donphan in on Discharge or T-Wave. 10A, Ice Shard. He does the thing. That's the thing. I fucking love doing the thing with him. Today's not a good day. All I'll say is without pure details. One of my family members is in A&E due to malfunction of cooking equipment. How does one deal with such things? Note, I have low empathy. You wish them well, you tell them that you'll be there if they need you, and then you continue living your life. Unless it's a family member very important to you, in which case you should probably go to the hospital and be there for them or what have you, you know? This isn't rack? Holy shit, you figured it out. It was long and hard, but now I hold a degree in neuroscience. Been watching since before the triple charge world record. Holy shit. That's crazy. And then, if I kill Rotom with Donphan, then I can just leave it in on Electrode. Just bulldoze it and then Ice Shard. And then bulldoze it and then Ice Shard, and then bulldoze it again. Donphan just cleans up both of these mons. Electrode in. 11A. 11A. Do I need the soft sand? What if I give him citrus instead? Yeah, he needs the soft sand. Is this prep for a Nuzlocke or a live one? This is a live Nuzlocke. It is indeed, Pyro. Nick Grill, this is Pokemon Run and Bun. This is the single hardest Pokemon ROM hack ever created, and I'm playing it as a hardcore Nuzlocke. About 60 people have beaten it, and it's been out for 2 years. It is very difficult. I am on my first attempt. Frankly, it's a miracle I've made it this far. But I am going to do what I can to go all the way and see if I can possibly beat this on my first try. Hello there, Cinnamon Bun. Thank you for the good luck. What am I taking from this asshole? HP Grass. Take HP Grass. Bulldoze. Ice Shard. Golem in. Bulldoze. Take What am I taking from Golem? Earthquake, I guess. And then I can always switch in Gligar if needed. Take Earthquake. Bulldoze again, kill. Use Gligar if needed. So let's go back to 7B now if Electrode switches in. How far are you? I'm on the 3rd gym right now. I've been playing for about 100 hours, and I'm on the 3rd gym. This is a very fucking hard game. Very fucking hard. So Electrode in on Houndoom, I believe? Right? Isn't that how that worked? Oh, no. It was on Lilligant. And Lilligant baits Signal Beam. Don't I have berries for confusion? I have Persim berries. Hi there, Hyacinth. Are you just running all the numbers before you actually do the fight so you can min-max? It's not even so that I can min-max, it's that so that I can actually beat the fight. This is what you have to do. This game is so hard, you have to calculate every single possible thing that can happen beforehand. And then just pray to God you can steer if things go wrong. If I go U, and I bulldoze once. Actually, I think what we do is we give Gligar... Yeah, we're just going to use Gligar to kill Electrode. Gligar with a Persim Berry in on Signal Beam. 8B. Take HP Grass. Bulldoze. 9B. Take HP Grass. Bulldoze again. What is it that makes it so hard? The AI plays perfectly, and every team is built... This game was designed... Fuck that Happini in the corner. Fuck you! This game was created by one of the best Pokemon players in the entire world. So he made it as hard as he possibly could. And every trainer plays nearly perfectly. Or at least according to a set of rules. Maybe not perfectly. So, then we have to deal with Rotom and Golem. And if Gligar takes a Signal Beam and 2 HP Grasses, so it's 16 plus 26, which is 42, plus 26, which is 68. 95 minus 68 is 27. And at 27% HP, it would bait Rotom for fast kill with Eggs, and then I bring in Houndoom, who takes very little damage from it. And then and then with the Cherry Berry, he's able to take the discharge of the T-Wave and likely kill with Dark Balls. Rotom in for fast kill with the Hags. 10B. Houndoom in on Hags. Houndoom takes a discharge and likely kills with Dark Pulse. If it doesn't, oh my god, if it doesn't kill. Then Don Van in to finish the job. 2003. Don Van in on whatever the fucking shit this Golem clicks. Why is bro crying? Can't you hear the song? It's so sad. The song is even called Emotion. It's even called that. And then 13B. Don Van rocks this loser's shit. Okay. So who do we have? We got a Toxic Rogue holding a cherry berry. Don Fan. Soft Sange. Hello, monkey. Grab the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit. I don't even know what that means. Okay, I can't keep listening to this song. All right. Let's see here. So then, Lilligant, Miracle Seed. Houndoom with a cherry. Gligar holding a person. And then Musharna with maybe cherry or maybe citrus. All right, let's see this. Let's double check this line. We start with Porygon. We lead with Toxicroak, who is holding, in this case, a Cherry Berry. We fake out on turn 1. Porygon flinches, and we give it a download boost of +1 attack because our defense is lower than our special defense. What is the red fire snail's name? Are you talking about Turtonator? Is that who you're talking about? There is Turtonator in this game, and I've actually already fought one. Cat Bear, that's a great emote. Okay, so then on turn 2 we low sweep. On turn, I mean, we're likely to take a Thunder Wave. Sometimes we take Ice Beam. Sometimes we take a Discharge. Hello there, Invidu. How are you today? Oh yeah, maybe Slugma. Yeah, Slugma Balls. Slugma Balls. Yes, that one's in this game. And you have to be very careful of it. And then after we low sweep, it should bait Pikachu for fast kill with Volt Tackle. Assuming we don't take any damage. Reset was when? No reset. I just haven't played in a few weeks, Berto. And then on Volt Tackle, we switch in Donphan. On Surf, we switch in Lilligant. Lilligant then takes a Surf and an Iron Tail. And with Miracle Seed, Energy Ball, always underspeeds and one-hit KOs, and baits Electrode, most likely for fast kill with Signal Beam. Sometimes it baits Rotom for fast kill with Hex. In the event that it's Rotom, we switch Houndoom in on Hex. And then we Dark Pulse the next turn after taking a Discharge or a T-Wave with Cherry Berry, and we're very likely to kill. If we don't kill, we bring Donphan back in, we Ice Shard, and then we can just kill down the line. If it is Electrode, we switch Gligar in on the Signal Beam. He'll be holding a Persim Berry. He always walls and two-hit KOs Electrode with Bulldoze. Then Rotom comes in for Hex. And then we bring in Houndoom, who is immune to Will-O-Wisp, is holding a Cherry Berry, and takes minimal damage from Hex. He Dark Pulses, very likely kills. And then if he can't do it, I feel like Rotom is the only problem here. I feel like everything else is relatively solid. But do I have any other mons that can handle this Rotom? Maybe Victory Bell, honestly. Maybe we remove Musharna and bring in Victory Bell instead. Because Victory Bell has a lot of sauce versus both Rotom and Pikachu in case shit gets scary. It also resists everything that Electrode can do. It doesn't resist Golem, but I have Donphan to handle that anyway. I think we're going to remove Musharna and put in Victory Bell instead. And we're going to give Victory Bell a Cherry Berry. Who can then kill Rotom with a knockoff. So unless I get haxed to shit, we should be fine. And then we can knock off or Ice Shard in case we need to with Donphan. And then on Golem, I just bring in Donphan. He'll never explode anyway. And both the Electrode and the Golem have Galvanize Explosion. Galvanize Explosion means... Wait, let me make sure I know... Okay, they both have Lumberry, Static Light Ball. And then Levitate Leftovers. Galvanize Explosion means that Explosion turns into an Electric type move instead of a normal type move. So, let's say Electrode comes out first. Electrode has a 5% chance to explode on any turn. If I just always switch in Donphan or Gligar, if it explodes, I don't take any damage because ground types are immune to Electric type attacks. I think this line is good. I think with the Victory Bell inclusion, it's actually a little bit more consistent because I don't think Victory Bell handles Rotom in case things go stupid. How do we feel about this line, gamers? I think I feel pretty good, frankly. Oh, let me put this up here. Let me make you larger. I feel pretty decent about it, I'm not gonna lie. Think it's as good as it gets? Yeah, that's pretty true, actually. Alright, let's make sure we're all set up for it, and then we'll go into the battle. So. What we need for this fight is... What we need for this fight, we need Toxicroak. I need Houndoom on 4. I need Victory Bell on 6. Stay here, sweetie. Such a fucking cutie. We need Gligar on 5. We need Lilligant on 3. And I think this is what we need. So... we need to give Toxicroak a Cherry Berry. We need to give Houndoom a Cherry Berry. We need to give Victory Bell a Cherry Berry. We need to give Gligar a Persim Berry. We need to give Dondeezy the Soft Sand. And we need to give the Miracle Seed to Lilligant. And this seems fine to me. Let me just double check everything. Cherry Berry. Defense is lower than special defense. Donphan has the soft sand. Lilligant has the miracle seed. Houndoom has the cherry berry. Gligar has the person berry. Victory Bell has the cherry berry. Alright, I think it's time. Alright, gamers, lock in. Tab in and lock in. It's time. Okay. As soon as I step forward, youngster Ben is gonna step up and try to hurt me. Whew. Let's do it, gamers. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go over here. Okay. Oops. Hold on. Alright, gamers. Let's do this. Let me just make sure once again. Alright, it's time for youngster Ben. Whoa! Oh. I was like, what? What? What's happening? Okay, so, it's been a while, gamers. But we're locking in with this fight. This took a little bit to figure out, but it wasn't too bad. Porygon should be getting an attack boost from this download, which is perfect. That's what we need. He doesn't have a single physical attack, so we're chilling. On turn 1, we're going to do the obvious thing and click Fake Out. My Toxicroak has a reputation for poison touching things, so let's see if Porygon takes a poison here. Ooh, nice crit. And the streak continues, baby. 20% of the time, it works 100% of the time. We're gonna low sweep. This is very likely going to be T-Wave from the Porygon. That's perfectly fine. There's a small percentage of the time where this is actually Ice Beam. And if it is Ice Beam and it freezes, we're in a lot of trouble. So just don't do it. Whoa! Bro! Welcome back to me. Thank you, Toxicroak. Okay. Alright, this is Pikachu in. So, not all rolls of Volt Tackle kill here. However, it should still be clicking Volt Tackle for highest damaging moves, so we switch in Donphan. Donphan is very important for this fight. There's the Volt Tackle. Now it's guaranteed to click Surf. My Lilligant, and first off, welcome to the field, Lilligant. I don't believe I've ever used a Lilligant yet, if I'm remembering correctly. Lilligant dies to this Pikachu 1 in roughly 9,000 times. The only way it kills me is if Surf crits is within a 25 percentile of upper crits, and then crits again and high rolls that crit on Iron Tail the next turn. And is Iron Tail even a 100% accurate move in this game? I actually don't know. I know it's inaccurate in actual Pokemon. It's actually 85% accurate, so it's actually about, it's less than that. It's over 1 in 10,000 to lose this 1v1. So, we're hoping for no crit right now just to free this fight up. That would be very nice. Do not crit me. Give me 1 second. 27 damage from that. Into my Lilligant. Okay, we're safe. Even if Iron Tail max roll crits, I will still survive with 2 HP. We're fine. I believe we click Energy Ball, and we one-hit KO. Okay, so because we took within a certain damage, it was either going to be Electrode or Rotom switching in. It is now guaranteed Rotom switching in for outspeed and one-hit KO with Hex. Or outspeed and kill, not one-hit KO technically. So Rotom in. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to bring in Houndoom on guaranteed T-Wave. Oh, I'm sorry, on guaranteed Hex, my bad. And we should, well, 13 out of 16 times we kill with Dark Pulse here. T-Wave is fantastic. We have a Cherry Berry just for this. Give me the roll. Very nice. This is going to be, I believe, guaranteed Electrode coming in here. What move will he be clicking, actually? Oh, it's Golem. This is, I believe, Underspeed and one-hit KO with, Earthquake. What's nice is this Golem has Galvanize. So it actually, it has a 5% chance to explode. And if it does, it has Galvanize, so it doesn't hurt my Donphan. And the other 95% of the time, it clicks Earthquake. And it will do, let me see here, roughly 30% of my health. So we're big chillin'. We bring in Donphan. Oh, nice. Galvanized Body Slam. Why did it pick Galvanized Body Slam? Wait. I don't understand why it picked Body Slam. Earthquake was a guaranteed one-hit KO. Body Slam never one-hit KO'd. Why did it pick that? I mean, I'm not complaining, because now I can just bulldoze. This bulldoze is 75% to kill right now. Actually, I'm sorry, 68.8% to kill right now. I'm so confused by that. Oh, yeah, maybe it saw kill. It might have actually... Okay, it must have been like the one roll of Body Slam that actually killed. Because I forgot that it took a little bit of chip damage from the Hex. And then we just bulldoze again. That's my bad. Okay. I'm thinking too hard while fighting. I should just fight. So now Electrode in, and this Electrode has Galvanize Explosion. However, it's the last Pokemon, so it cannot click Explosion. HP Grass, max roll crit, will do 74 damage, so we are always fine to stay in and click Bulldoze. This kills 75% of the time, and... Wait a minute. Yeah, it kills 75% of the time and never one-hit KOs me. And he never one-hit KOs me here with HP Grass crit. So we click Bulldoze. Always have to make sure, because I'm very paranoid when I play this game. Beautiful. And we get the roll. Very clean fight. Very clean fight. It's no fun to lose. I suggest not losing then. maybe, you know, it's a good idea in my opinion. Okay, so there we go. Wonderful. Our first fight back to bunging. Ooh! That was indeed a flawless victory. How you doing, Bjarki? It's good to see you, man. And hello there, Matthew. Yes, we're playing... Well, we're not playing just playing Pokemon Emerald. We're playing Pokemon Run and Bun. Just Clora, thank you for getting us up to Nick Grill. I really appreciate that. Nick, welcome back from university and welcome back to the Zemjamins. So now, we gotta go back to calcing. Oh boy, more math! I love when there's math. So we're gonna go over to here now. We're gonna go over to here. We're gonna pull our calculator back up. And now it's time to calc the next fight. Alright, so this is a double battle. This Plusle has Grass Knot and HP Ice. This Minun doesn't have a single move that can hurt my Donphan. And we're gonna be in electric terrain. So, does Plusle ever see... And we're going to be in a double battle here. So, does Plusle ever see a kill here? At -1, it's at 56 HP. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we lead this double battle with the goats. We're gonna go Donphan and Tortuga. The reason we're bringing in Donphan and Tortuga is because on turn 1, how likely is Minun to click electric terrain? I know that, Kaz. The problem is my Donphan can't 1v2. Because look at this, like, he never outspeeds and kills, and then my Gligar, I don't have a single Pokemon that 1v1s this Plusle very well. Except for Togedemaru, I guess. But then Dedenne comes in after that. And I don't have a good Mon for that. So, I don't mind doing this as a double battle anyway. So here's what we're gonna do. We have Tortuga who has Protect. On turn 1, we Protect with Tortuga. Ape does it. Oh, what's up, Swing Tips? It's good to see you again. And hi, Michael. What is this resource? This is the Run and Bun calculator. This is what we use to calculate Run and Bun lines. Everyone uses it. It kind of looks like cheating, but I swear it's not. I don't have Fake Out or Overheat is the problem, though. I only have one scale because I accidentally wasted one. We'll be fine doing it as a double battle, I'm sure. So this fight is going to start with a Plusle and a Minun. And I'm assuming it's not a true double. Right? It's not a true double. Unless, wait a minute, they're both guitarists though, so maybe it is a true double. No, it's not. Bang, bang, boom, 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 boom. Thank you, Kai. I appreciate that. So, on turn 1, we Protect with Tortuga, as Minun and Plusle should both go for Thunderbolt into that slot because they both don't see a kill at all into my Donphan. Double before Watson. Don Fan plus Turt lead. Turn 1. Turt protect. Bates double Thunderbolt. Shouldn't they both Thunderbolt into my Tortuga both turns? Like I just fucking bulldoze once. I protect with Tortuga, and then on turn 2, they both still see fast kill. So then, I switch Tortuga in for Gligar. And then I still take no damage from Bulldoze, and it very likely kills both of them anyway. I think that's just how that should work. 5% of the time, Minun lives the 2 hits from the Don Fan. But then, I can just Ice Shard the next turn as Kling Klang comes in. Bro, I need Jackie Internet here because he'll come in here and he always says it like it is. He comes in here every time and he says, "You will never defeat Kling Klang. Give Quagsire your badges." You know, he keeps it real with me. He keeps it in check. So I think we just do that. Turt Protect baits double Thunderbolt. Don Fan, Bulldoze. This should just work, right? Is there something I'm missing in this? Yo, what's up, Nick Grill? It's been a weird few years. Switch in Gligar for Turt on double T-Bolt. Bulldoze again for very likely double kill. And then for Dedenne and Kling Klang, Dedenne has a plus and Kling Klang has minus. Wait a minute, 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 wait. I have made a miscalculation. I have made a miscalculation. What's up, YOLO? Thank you for the raid, dude. Yo, can I get a shout out for YOLO? YOLO TV, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Hope you had a great stream today, dude. Okay, I think it's fine, though, because Minun doesn't have any damaging moves on Donphan. So even if... but if Plusle goes for Grass Knot on turn 1... because it'll have +1 special attack, right? Beat NG plus Dark Souls 1. Nice. But I also don't want to give these guys the opportunity to set up electric terrain. Make sure you have the plus ability checked. Ah. But how does it work with Sturdy? Does it see that I have Sturdy and therefore does not see a one-hit KO? I genuinely don't know how that works. Mr. Brisk, thank you for coming in here and saying flowers on my head is the GOAT. I didn't originally mean to say thank you, but then it just came out of my mouth, and then that's just how it went. AI never sees Sturdy. Oh, this is unfortunate, actually. So then maybe I don't lead Donphan. But do I have a Mon that can reliably Only bait attacks into the other slot. This is actually kind of shit, isn't it? If I evolve Infernape... But I don't need to evolve Infernape is the thing. I feel like I can actually squeeze enough juice out of this box to not have to evolve him. I want to save my rare candy, dude. I want to be greedy as fuck for once. Close to its last breath. Getting close to its last breath. And the light when the sun comes up with their lives on the line. I have Beedrill. I have Victory Bell. And then if Dedenne comes in, only the strong survive. I have an idea. 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 So, we lead Beedrill instead. We actually use our Beedrill for once in our fucking lives. And then we still lead the GOAT, Turdy. Beedrill can only focus down one at a time, but that's actually preferred. Oh, that I gotta follow the laws of the wild. So with both of these assholes getting a boost, they should both only see kill with T-Bolt or Grass Knot. And then Gligar can switch in anyway. Beedrill can kill Plusle as the damage threat. But I don't know if it's better to kill the damage threat or the support Pokemon. Because this thing getting Helping Hands and Electric Terrains and all this other shit. Hold on. That's not good. Helping Hand is +6. I will not use either of these moves with their partners also using this move, or their partners using a status move. And then, what was the other one? Electric Terrain. +9. So it'll click Electric Terrain before it clicks Helping Hand. What are your thoughts on Mango getting dropped from C9 and banned? As a Mango hater for a long time, I'm living... I honestly, I'll be real. I was gonna say I'm living good, but I'm just gonna say that I'm not surprised at all. And I think that anybody who was paying attention should have seen this coming a mile away. And I also think Ludwig is a piece of shit for parading his... for pretending to be a friend to Mango, parading him around as a drunken, like, entertainment piece for all of his friends, knowing he was an alcoholic, getting him as drunk as possible, and then blaming Mango entirely for everything that happened, absolving himself of responsibility, and banning his friend when he needed his help the most. I think Ludwig's a piece of shit. Ludwig is very clearly an awful person. Mango is very clearly, maybe he has some awful qualities to him, but I think he's largely just somebody who needs to work on himself a lot over the next 6 to 12 months. Ludwig is a piece of shit, though. I don't trust that snake, and I don't think anybody should. But unfortunately, because he's Mr. Popular, people aren't going to give him the appropriate backlash that he deserves to have. Because he's rich, so people are just going to continue sucking his dick just like he sucks the dick of people who are richer than him. He was warned by Ray that it might be a bad idea. Well, he should have also just used what's, you know, what we call in the business common fucking sense. But, you know, it is what it is. So, Beedrill, if I give this thing a Poison Barb, It could one-hit KO if it poisons after poison jab. And then if I bring in Dedini afterwards, I must not be up to date on my drama. Mango, the melee player, was at Ludwig's event Beerio Kart. Ludwig basically, like, helped him get as drunk as fucking possible. Ludwig then started sexually harassing a lot of the people at the party and made them very uncomfortable. And so, and it was all caught on camera. And the next day, Mango was banned for it from, like, Smash tournaments, and he lost his sponsor. And, you know, he's rightfully being told that it was his fault for getting that drunk in the first place and doing that stuff in the first place, which obviously, yes, it's his fault. But Ludwig the entire night was like encouraging him to drink and drink and drink and drink despite knowing that Mango is an alcoholic. And basically encouraged all of this shit, didn't do anything about it, and then responded by basically banning him from all of his events and saying that Mango was the fuck up. It was Mango's fault, Mango's responsibility. Meanwhile, he has never once taken a critical look at himself for what he did to enable his friend's alcoholism. Of course, Moist Critical not gonna make a video on it because Lud is his boy. Yeah. What up, Miranda Gabriel? How you doing today? We're playing Pokemon. You know how it is. What happened to Ratchet and Clank? Believe it or not, do you like biscuits? Sometimes I play games that are not called Ratchet and Clank. I know this may be very shocking to some of you, but I do have other interests. I gotta start writing shit down. Make me moderator. I have years of experience in that field. It's like I always say, YOLO. Don't call us, we'll call you. Turt protects Plusle and Minen T-Bolt into Turt slot. Is there a better option? Houndoom. Dedini is a fairy type, though. Who do I have who does well into Dedini? I mean, I have Victory Bell. So what we could do then is... Yeah, as a matter of fact, you didn't even answer when I asked for League. Oh, I don't play League anymore. I quit 6 months ago. I ended up hitting Master, and then realized that spending 2+ hours a day playing League of Legends was ruining my entire life, so I quit. And now I spend all that time instead working on my YouTube. I asked more than a year ago. My bad. My bad. After the TwitchCon incident, I like how you call it an incident. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't play. That's my bad, though. I mean, I own it. I have no excuse. I'm sorry for doing that to you, YOLO. I'm sorry. All right, we're going to go Victory Bell instead of the other guy. Straight up ghosted me on DMs. I understand at that time, YOLO, I was dealing with a lot of shit. And I'm not using it as an excuse, but I am saying, like, okay, rather than... Let me restart this sentence. I was not a very reliable person back then. I am a much more reliable person now, although I don't play League anymore. I apologize for ghosting you. I did not mean to hurt your feelings or cause you any strife. It had nothing to do with you, it had everything to do with me. And I'm sorry for doing that. Victory Bell lead. Victory Bell plus Turt lead. Turt protects, Plusle and Mine and T-Bolt into Turt slot. Victory Bell... knock off into Plusle. Yesterday, don't apologize for anything ever. Today, I'm sorry for everything I ever did. You know what? I'll take it back. I don't have to fucking explain myself to you. Gligar in on double T-Bolt. I can also go Donphan in on double T-Bolt. Is there anything wrong with that? The problem is that Plusle could also click Grass Knot, so I think I need to go Gligar. Yeah, I bring... Okay. Gligar in on double T-Bolt. Sometimes... It should be Gligar and not Donphan, because Plusle will sometimes click Grass Knot. Victory Bell. This community needs a good controversy. It really does, honestly, if we're being completely real here. Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb, kill Plusle. Dedenne in. So on the turn with Dedenne, Minun will not see a kill, so it should either go for electric terrain. And Dedenne outspeeds the Minun, so it does not get the benefit of electric terrain. And therefore, when it clicks, it can only click... Let me see here. It'll click Dazzling Gleam into... It'll sometimes click Dazzling Gleam into the Gligar slot because it sees a kill. At which point, I can maybe just switch in Beedrill. And then Victory Bell will kill Dedenne, guaranteed, with Sludge Bomb. Oh no, it has Focus Sash. So I should aim to actually switch in something. Like maybe you? Yeah, you. And then I can just fake out the next turn. Pirate Software misrepresented what the movement was trying to do and made it out to be what it isn't, and it's because he has a big voice, it killed a lot of the movement. He then didn't care to understand what the actual movement was for. He can disagree if he wants to, but that wasn't what the drama was. Oh, okay. Are all the Mons same as default Emerald? Does the ROM juice some of them to make them all more viable? Some Pokemon are... Actually, I don't know if the Pokemon themselves are buffed or nerfed, but the moves are buffed and nerfed. Please don't read that. Too late! Ideally, Togedemaru rotates in on the turn you kill Plusle. Oh yeah, I could do that. Wait, but electric terrain... No, Misty Terrain is the one that stops priority moves. Misty Terrain. Azumarill and Diggersby are the only mons that have been changed. Can you explain what was changed about it, Kaya? Attacks have been up slightly due to them not getting access to huge power. Only the player doesn't get it. The enemy, of course, does. Ah, of course. So, okay. Wait, if I bring in Togedemaru on the turn that I get double T-bolted, I'll be fine, actually. And I can just give Togedemaru a Citrus Berry if I really want to. And then we fake out the Dedenne. We fake out the Dedenne. And Victory Bell then kills with Sludge Bomb. He'll get Electric Terrain up, but that's not even a big deal anymore. Because it's only... We've already killed the other side. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Kaya. Yeah, dude... Dexa! Dexa! Okay. Togethan Kissy D Maru in on double T-Bolt. Citrus in on double T-Bolt. It should be Gligar and not Donphan because Plusle will sometimes... Okay, no, this is irrelevant now. Victory Bell Sludge Bomb kill Plusle Dedenne in. Togethan Kissy fakes out Dedenne. Minun sets Electric Terrain. Victory Bell Sludge Bomb kills Dedenne. Step 4. So Electric Terrain is now up, and it's just Minun, so there's no more minus. And we have Victory Bell and Togethan Kissy Maru. Oh wait, Gligar hasn't even been used yet at this point. Victory Bell doesn't... Has Victory Bell taken any damage? I don't think so. So I can just click Knock Off. And then, like, I don't know, fucking Zing Zap or something? Where are you from again? I'm from America. When you're living in America at the end of the millennium. What up, Flad? I love Pokemons. I hate school and church. Shaman and... You know what, Flad? You said it better than I ever could. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Why are you then at TwitchCon Netherlands and not USA? Because I live in the Netherlands. I live in Rotterdam, which is conveniently where TwitchCon is. We sure Togi can take 2 T-Bolt crits boosted by Plusle and Minun? Kissy. Will not be able to do that. Okay, good call. Oh, wait a minute. I'm calculating with Electric Terrain. 53. 56. Okay, let's calc how likely that is. So the first one needs to crit and do under 47 damage, right? Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of 16 rolls. Oops. 11 divided by 16. Divided by 16 for the crit in the first place. And then, if that happens... So let's say at the absolute maximum, Togedemaru's at 46 HP. Then it's Plusle's turn. It is 50% likely to even click Thunderbolt in the first place, because it'll also see a kill with Grass Knot. It then needs to crit with Thunderbolt. And then it needs to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of 16 rolls. Actually, I'm sorry. It's a 3/4 chance at that point. So then we multiply it by 0.75. So it is a 1 in 1,000 to lose Togedemaru there. Can we find anything safer? Do I want to risk a 1 in 1,000? Not particularly. Yeah, that's hot as hell, Brady. That's hot as hell. What up, Joel Beth? How are you doing today? It's great to see you. What was the original idea here? Blech. I was thinking of adding a Gligar pivot to bait HP Ice instead of T-Bolt. While Vic wastes a turn attacking with Minun. Maybe. Let me see here. So, turn 2. We bring Gligar in. But then I don't want to kill the... Then I don't want to kill the Plusle, right? On turn 2, I would want to kill it on turn 3. So then I would just Magical Leaf twice instead of doing the knockoff idea. If we crit, we crit, and it's just a little bit unlucky. We rotate through Gligar. We bait HP Ice. We bring in Kissy Kissy. On guaranteed electric terrain, right? No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it'll be a guaranteed electric terrain from the Minun on this turn. And then we kill the Plusle. Okay, I like that idea, Kaz. That's a good idea. Victory Bell, Magical Leaf. Hi, Venus. How's it going? Gligar in on double T-Bolt. Victory Bell, Magical Leaf again on Plusle. On Plusle. I could also, in theory, I have another idea. What if on turn 1, I don't Magical Leaf the Plusle, and instead just go for knockoff into Minun? That way we knock off the terrain extender, and so even in a worst case scenario... Well, is electric terrain permanent is the question. I forget if it's permanent or not in this game. But regardless, we can still just do a shit ton of damage to the Plusle. I mean, or the Minun, it never hurts. Why not, right? Knock off into Plusle, or into Minun. Victory Bell, knock off into Plusle. Togethan, Kissy, Kissy, Kissy. In for Gligar on HP Ice plus Electric Terrain. For Gligar on HP Ice. On Plusle HP Ice. Minun sets Electric Terrain. Victory Bell Sludge Bomb kills Plusle. Dedenne in. Togethan Magical Maru. Fakes out Dedenne. Minun. What is Minun? What is this useless shithead gonna do? Now that you're in electric terrain, do you do any damage to either of my Mons? You maybe do a little bit to Victory Bell. But I haven't even used an item on Victory Bell, so I could give it a Cherry Berry just to be safe. And then I can also give Togedemaru a Citrus. Yeah, the Transistor. I love the Transistor and Bastion soundtracks. They're fucking amazing, Kaya. Togethan Magical Maru fakes out Dedenne. Minun clicks T-Bolt randomly. Give victory. Vict a Cherry Berry. Give Kissy Kissy a Citrus. Victory Bell kills Dedenne with Sludge Bomb. So then at this point, it's just going to be Minun without minus and with Electric Terrain up versus these two. So I can probably just double switch at this point, right? I just double switch back into Gligar and Donphan because then it literally can't do anything to me. I don't ever click Bulldoze with Gligar because I don't want to risk hurting Donphan. Donphan has Sturdy, so I never have to worry about dying to Steel Beam. And then the only thing I have to worry about is Steel Beam crit into Gligar afterwards. But Pyroar tanks Steel Beam. What about Houndoom? Pyroar tanks the Steel Beam and then outspeeds and kills with Flamethrower no matter what. I think this line is clean, I'm not gonna lie. Double switch Donphan and Gligar on stupid, useless Minun. Kill this son of a bitch. Don't click Bulldoze with Gligar. Cannot break Sturdy. But you can click whatever you want. Does Rising Voltage do anything? Like, it just means that you don't... Wait a minute. Kling Clang will always go for Rising Voltage because it sees that I'm a ground-type Pokemon with a ground-type move. Yes, I remember this now from the Lucario. It should always click Rising Voltage. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Magnet Rise. Okay, yeah, we're good. So then we outspeed with Pyroar, and then we kill. Okay. Cannot break Sturdy. Kling Clang in. Donphan clicks Bulldoze. Oh, wait a minute. I can't click Bulldoze as I switch. So, if he Steel Beams me, I gotta switch Pyroar in. But I only need to do a little bit of chip damage, so maybe I'll just click Knock Off. We click Knock Off into Kling Clang. We bring Pyroar in on Flamethrower. And then we just kill. Donphan Knock Off. Cannot... Oh, wait. Holy, just fight. Wade's small wiener. I will not be... I would never ask for your help, and therefore I will not ask for your criticism. Pyroar in on... Potentially on likely Steel Beam. I mean, I don't necessarily even have to knock off. I always kill anyway with Flamethrower after he Steel Beams, right? So if I bring in Gligar here, yeah, he can only hurt my Gligar with Steel Beam, so he has to click it. We bring in Pyroar, who tanks it cleanly. And then we kill with Flamethrower. Pyroar in on in for Gligar. Kling Clang will steal beam random slot. Donphan always lives with Sturdy. Donphan knocks off. Okay. And then on turn 8, Pyroar outspeeds and kills with Flamethrower. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I think this line makes sense. Let's just double check all of it. Tortuga does not need an item. He'll be holding the Hardstone. Does that fuck anything up? Thank you, Medeni. I appreciate that. So on turn 1, Tortuga protects. If it's holding a Hardstone, nothing changes. Tortuga protects, plus on Minun T-Bolt into the Tortuga slot. Victory Bell knocks off Minun. On turn 2, Gligar switches in on double T-Bolt. Victory Bell knocks off into Plusle. On turn 3, Togepi Kissy in for Gligar on Plusle HP Ice. Minun sets Electric Terrain. Victory Bell Sludge Bomb kills Plusle Dedenne in. Togepi Magical Maru fakes out Dedenne. Minun clicks T-Bolt into a random slot. So we give Victory Bell a Cherry Berry, and we give... Okay, hold on. Turt. Victory Bell. Cherry. Turt. Hardstone. Doesn't really matter. Gligar. What item does Gligar have? It doesn't really even matter, I don't think. Togedemaru gets a Citrus Berry. Togi. Citrus. Gligar gets... I don't know, a Citrus, I guess? Just in case. Donphan gets a Soft Sand. Pyroar gets... Let's see. I don't really even need to use a Citrus Berry here. I could just go for, like, Wise Glasses, I suppose. We can just go for Wise Glasses in case things go wrong. Wise Glasses. Okay. And then... Victory Bell kills Dedenne with Sludge Bomb. Double switch Donphan and Gligar on stupid, useless Minun. Kill this son of a bitch. Don't click Bulldoze with Gligar. Cannot break Sturdy. Kling Clang in. Pyroar in for Gligar. Kling Clang will click Steel Beam into a random slot. Donphan always lives with Sturdy. Donphan knocks off. Wades, I do not care. And I am going to time you out once. If you continue typing like this in my chat, you are going to be gone for good. I suggest you don't do that. Why can't I click on... What? Is something wrong with my chat? Can I do this? Does it work? Yeah, I timed you out for 10 minutes. You're allowed back in 10 minutes. Don't type like that, dude. It's weird. Do you comb your mustache? No, I do not. And what's up, Odin-sama? I'm just doing some Pokemon. I think this line is good. Let's set up for it. Oh my god. I hate when this happens. Okay, let's set up for it. So what we need is... Yeah, Big Rig. I try to do a lot of... these days, I try to do more variety because I think it's just very important. Well, at the very least, maybe not necessarily variety, but like... I just do more. You know, I just try to do more shit. It's important as a streamer to do more than just one thing. Wait a minute. And then kissy kissy. Oh, wait, I didn't actually give everybody the things that they need. So Victory Bell needs berries. Victory Bell needs a cherry berry. It was already holding one. Turd is already holding the hardstone. Togathan needs a citrus berry. All right, Wades. Unfortunately, I'm just going to ban you. It's really cringe when you say shit like that, dude. Really cringe. Gligar needs a citrus berry. Donphan, I think, should still have the soft sand, and Pyroar can get the wise glasses. Let's double check. Cherry, hardstone, but it doesn't really matter. Togathan has a citrus, Gligar has a citrus, Donphan has a soft sand, Pyroar has wise glasses. Okay, gamers. It's time. Tab in for the last fight of the day. Tab in for last fight of the day. It's time. We have a double battle to do. This is a relatively tricky double battle, but I believe I've calced it riskless. Actually, let me save it for when I get here. Okay, it's time for the double battle before Watson. This is a tricky double battle. A lot of people tend to cheese it by just bringing one Pokemon and doing one fight and then the other fight. I unfortunately cannot do that, so I had to do it as a double battle. But I believe we have found a line that is nearly riskless. Actually, I think it's entirely riskless as long as I don't mess anything up. So, let's do it. What up, Tiamba? How you doing, dude? So, on turn 1, they send out Plusle and Minun. So, the idea here is the Plusle and the Minun both have the ability plus and minus, which means that they are both giving each other a special attack raise, effectively. It's times 1.5 to all damage. Plusle and Minun, neither one of them sees a kill on Victory Bell, and they both see a kill on Tortuga. So, on turn 1, I'm going to click Knockoff into Minun. And this is going to remove its terrain extender, which I'm not even sure if this really matters, because I think in this game, weather and terrain are permanent. But we just need to not hit Plusle. That's all we need to do here. We need to not hit Plusle for one turn. So we go Knockoff here, and then we're going to protect on the double T-Bolt into Jotuga. This is what Jotuga does. He comes into fights, he baits kills, and then he protects. It's amazing how it works. There goes the terrain extender. On turn 2, we are going to click Knockoff, this time into Plusle. Actually, let me just make sure that this is actually the right move. I think there is an argument that I should click something else. Knockoff sometimes kills with a crit, and we really don't want that. So I'm going to click Energy Ball. Wait. I'm going to click Energy Ball into Plusle instead because Energy Ball never kills with a crit. And this turn, we are going to rotate through Gligar for Jotuga. Let me just make sure this is all correct. Energy Ball into Plusle. You switch in for Gligar. That is correct. This should be double T-Bolt. Sometimes Plusle clicks Grass Knot into Tortuga instead. But regardless, Gligar tanks both of them. There's one T-Bolt. Okay, and there's the Grass Knot. We knew that would happen sometimes. Okay. Now, on turn 3, we are going to click Sludge Bomb to kill Plusle. We are going to switch Gligar in to Togedemaru. Minun will click Thunderbolt into a random slot. Oh, I'm sorry. He always clicks Electric Terrain here. I forgot about that. But this should still be HP Ice. Yes, HP Ice into Togedemaru. Beautiful. Beautiful. Victory Bell clicks Sludge Bomb. And this is exactly what we needed. Now, all I have to do here is make sure that because of that crit, we're not in any sort of trouble. But I'm going to need to do that in the next turn. Dedenne in. So, first. Icy Panda. Okay, Togedemaru is at 70 health. Minun will be clicking Thunderbolt into a random slot. We have a problem. We have a problem. Because of that crit. Because of that crit on HP Ice, there are 4 rolls of Thunderbolts that kill Togedemaru. This is really bad. This is really bad. Without crit, Togedemaru is always fine. But right now, there is 1 divided by 16. Divided by 2, because it's random. Divided by 4. Because there's only 4 rolls that do it. So it's a 1/4 chance. There's less than a 1% chance that Togedemaru dies here. Is there a safer option? I'm not even sure there is. I gotta think for a second here. If Dedenne... this is really, 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 really bad. This is really, really, really bad. I think I might actually unironically have to take the 0.7%. Because if I don't, the line gets absolutely cooked. The line just gets so unbelievably cooked otherwise. Is there a better idea, though? So on this turn, Dedenne clicks Rising Voltage into either slot, and Minen is going to click Thunderbolt into either slot. Or maybe Helping Hand. Sometimes it does that. This is very unlikely to happen, man. This is really, really unlikely. But if I were to double switch right now, what would be the result of this? Gligar would take a shitload of damage from D-Gleam on the next turn, and Donphan would be owned by Grass Knot by the Dedenne. This would not be good. It would not be good, guys. Plus, it's not even... Okay. What are the odds of this actually happening? So it's 0.7%. It's 0.7. And that's assuming that the Plusle even clicks it in the first place. There is, I believe, a 40% chance that it clicks Helping Hand anyway, right? Am I wrong in saying that Plusle has a 40% chance of clicking Helping Hand here? Because it sees that Dedenne... How does the AI work for this? Helping Hand. Helping Hand is +6. Highest damaging move is +6 or +8. I really don't want to have to take a risk here, man. I really don't want to. But I don't know how else we get out of it if we don't. Things just get so fucking bad otherwise. Things get so bad if we don't take this risk. So then it is only times 0.6 because it's only 0.6 to even click it in the first place. This is a 0.4% chance of happening. I think we might have to take a risk. 0.4% of the time we lose Togedemaru here, and therefore we're likely to lose the entire run. I think what we do is we stick to the line. Okay, wait, let me put on YouTuber voice. Okay, so after much belaboring, I calced out everything, and I think we have to just take a 0.4% chance of losing Togedemaru right here. The way that we lose Togedemaru, Minen first off has to even click Thunderbolt to begin with, which is only 60% likely to happen. Then it has to click Thunderbolt specifically into the Togedemaru slot. It has to crit Togedemaru, and then only 4 rolls of crit actually kill it. Which amounts to 4 in 1,000 times we lose Togedemaru here. Just, please, just make my life and my blood pressure easy and just click Helping Hand. We're gonna click Sludge Bomb from Victory Bell into Dedenne. Togedemaru clicks Fake Out into Dedenne, please. Okay, he's clicking Thunderbolt. Don't do it. No! Don't do it! Let's go. Whew. Well, there's the crit. All right. Very scary. Very, very, very scary. Now the rest of this is free. This Minen only has electric moves. So, we switch Gligar in here. We switch Donphan in here, and now Minun is completely useless. It does no damage. It cannot do anything. We are going to click... I guess we just click X Scissor here. We can even click Aerial Ace if we really feel like it. And then Donphan will click Bulldoze. And Gligar is never hit by Bulldoze because it's a flying type. It used Electric Terrain again. The idiot! My palms got unironically sweaty right there. I'm not even gonna hold you, chat. And now Kling Clang comes in, and unfortunately for Jackie Internet, I will not be giving Kling Clang my badges today. I believe Kling Clang is guaranteed to use Steel Beam into Gligar here, so we're gonna switch in Pyroar. And then Donphan will click Knockoff, because we cannot click Bulldoze as we switch Pyroar in. Kling Clang will be taking 50% of its health as recoil damage from clicking Steel Beam. And if it clicks into Donphan somehow, Donphan never dies to Steel Beam because he has Sturdy and he's at full health. There's the Steel Beam. We tank this beautifully. Takes 50% recoil. There goes its Lumberry. It was never able to eat it anyway. No more Electric Terrain. And now we click Flamethrower. And we can even do the funny here and click Ice Shard if we really feel like it. And that's how we do it. That's how we do it, gamers. Absolutely amazing. And then, next time, it's Watson. Incredible. Is this a sign to gamble? If that's what you want to do, Venus, go for it. All right, gamers. I'm getting the hell out of here. Wait, let me also do this. I'm getting the hell out. It's time for me to leave and take none of you with me. Thank you all so much for watching. I sincerely appreciate it. You all are the best. Let's raid somebody who's playing Pokemon right now. Smant is on Gym 7. So I guess we're gonna raid him. Raid Smallant. Gamers, do me a favor and go give Smallant some love. Amazing streamer. Also playing Run and Bunge. And I hope you all have a wonderful time. Good night, everybody.